How's the view from down there?
What? They probably won't even know it's missing. Probably.
Lovely.
Emancipate and decapitate. That is what I am all about.
Hello, Dungeon Delvers, and welcome to episode 3 of our campaign here on this channel, which I am naming Fallen Tears. Because things you guys don't know yet. We're just going to get right into it. First, with a recap, our wonderful adventurers that clearly trust one another have found themselves killing the Gnolls at the burning farmstead, taking rest after rescuing people, and spending the night to recover from their grievous wounds. Over the night, they've done a few different things and have learned a little bit of tactics of their own, adapted some of their skills, or maybe new powers were awoken through various little circumstances in the form of a level up. They've set out to essentially find the Gnolls and try to save any potential survivors that the Gnolls have taken away. They followed the tracks for a good chunk of the day until they came up to a large, kind of crack and crevice in the earth with a ravine down below. There was a fallen tree that has fallen over that the Gnolls possibly have used as kind of a land bridge. The players, one by one, moved across the tree, the only one without any issue being Sebastian, because his dex is so high he didn't even need to make a check for it. Alistair, however, was not so lucky. Nearly falling into the ravine down below with sharp rocks, Zelda used one of her unique features to basically reverse time on Alistair to before he made that mistake. Alistair, maintaining the memory of it, began to, instead of using it as like a model runway, to actually go prone and be careful climbing, making his way across it. Zelda also did not do so hot. But Abraham, in his heroic folk hero nature, dove to save her and successfully has. After which they've made a somewhat dangerous climb through these steep hills with sharp rocks that apparently had types of black glass inside them. That with some scrapes and bruises, they finally reach the top, to where it starts to flatten out at the base of the Dusk Peak Mountains. And there they found a Gnoll war camp. Hardly any plans were made, but Sebastian sneaking up successfully. One Alistair was spotted, and then Abraham, without stealth, kicked the doors open and initiated combat with the Gnolls within. After a difficult battle, they killed all the Gnolls, not before Alistair going down, but having survived. They freed the prisoners, and they've collected loot, and that was where we last left off. One thing forgot to mention, and I'll be including it in the video, because why not? Obviously, we messed up knowing what your feature was, Alistair, when you were whispering the rolls to me, and then you asked me, like, well, doesn't the thing happen now? And I was like, so it wasn't really that secret. So, for anything that's secret related, you will message me on Discord. But essentially, when you whisper roll death saves to me, if you get 3 successes or 3 failures, you'll take note. You and I will take note of the results, whether you have 3 successes or 3 failures. But I will still, in the initiative order, still have you secretly make death saves, right? You don't have to actually roll the death saves, but if we've already hit 3 successes or 3 failures, and I say, all right, Zelda, make a death save for me. That's just to keep the mystery up, right?
That makes sense.
Sure, yeah.
Until we hit maybe 5 rolls, right? Because that's really the maximum number, because you could have 3 in either. Obviously, the result that is not so hidden is obviously if you get a natural 20 and you are back up at 1 hit point. So, in other words, Alistair, if we get 2 successful death saves and you would stabilize from your feature, we're still going to make 3 more rolls secretly. You don't actually have to make any rolls, but it's just so the audience and the players know.
Okay.
That way the players are kept in the dark still, right?
Right.
And if there is a question towards a feature or something that you can use for death saves, you will message me on Discord rather than ask me the question, if it is to keep kept hidden from other players.
Okay.
All right. And with that, audience, that was another little homebrew rule I have. I didn't actually think about secret death saves at all until our Ruby Dragon brought it up, and I was like, all right, sweet, yeah, I'll take that idea. Let's go for it.
It's fun.
But you all are there in the Gnoll war camp. The Gnolls lie slain, with a pyre that you see has a few impaled headless corpses on it. Abraham does his best to basically clean and ruin whatever effigies or the Gnolls have set up. As a way, in a way you were trying to put the heads of the victims to rest as well, right?
Yeah.
Very well. You guys collected various loot, including a golden belt kind of with this dwarven face on it, and, a strange silver ring with kind of elven designs on it. As well as a few varying supplies and treasures as well. You guys do find, like cooked meat, but you're pretty sure that's not of an animal. But there, after looting things, the prisoners are set free. The 4 last survivors hugging one another. One of them appears to be crying. What do you wish to do?
And I am up, or am I still just on the ground?
No, you are still on the ground, my
Okay,
friend.
just make sure.
Sebastian is going to go and walk over to the 4 people and kind of be like, it's okay. You're safe now. Our group has bravely stormed this camp and saved you. Any donations would be very appreciated.
unfortunately were taken from our homes. We didn't have much on ourselves. A woman approaches you and is like, I have this. 3 coppers.
He's going to not take the copper because it's copper. You are probably
Those bastard
Abraham.
Gnolls started burning down our homesteads. I doubt they left anything of our items of worth left.
Did I happen to get the name? Because I first session I talked to the kids, and one of them mentioned that, some people that were taken. Did I happen to get the names of those people? I think it was the little girl that I got out of the house. She mentioned like an uncle, I think.
Her she mentioned her mother and father.
Ah,
The boy wasn't very talkative, but he was in tears. So you only have the name of Joseph and Anira.
I'm going to ask to see if any of the people here are Joseph and.
A woman steps forward. I am Anira. You can see she has she looked like she had been crying for a while. She looks like she had makeup, but it's been watered away. You can see the black stains.
And I'm guessing Joseph didn't make it. I ask Anira. No,
She begins to tear up when another woman goes up beside her, puts her hands on her shoulder, and tries to comfort her. This woman speaks. Joseph, she looks up to the cliff where the heads were.
Oh.
That was the person who just was killed.
Well, a bit of solace. Your daughter is alive.
Vivian?
We
She's alive?
Yes, we sent her to, I don't remember the town name. It wasn't Dawnhold.
You got it.
Downhill.
Dawnhill? Was it Dawnhill?
Are you sure?
Are you guys talking about the first town?
The first town. Yes.
I believe that was Hansfield.
Hans. Oh yes, Hansfield. We sent her to Hansfield because that makes a lot more sense because it was named after the guy who started the field whose name was Hans.
Oh, she's safe. Oh, thank the gods. We need to go back. I need to get to Hartsfield. I need to see my daughter. The other woman is like, shh, we'll be there soon. We'll be there soon, Amira. Was there anyone else that survived?
A young boy and an older gentleman. Not a younger boy, not super young. He was probably like 9 or 10. I'm not good with
One of the
Your
men
guys'
steps forward and be like,
baby.
I know the lad. It's my nephew.
We sent them all three to Hansfield.
Did you say the third
Go
one?
on.
The old man?
Yes, I said a young boy and an old man.
You say the old man, and the two men go, old Abazer. We thought he'd kick it first. Good to see the old coot still alive, though. So no one else made it. Damn it. I will have to start anew. Damn Gnolls in this country. It's all the Divine Templar's fault. They said they were keeping those creatures at bay. They failed to do so.
Where would one find these Templar?
Well,
As if
they reside within Dawn's Hold. That's kind of their base of operations.
well, as my group, we are heading towards Dawn's Hold. And we can probably put a complaint in.
You could do more than a complaint. Well, not really, but stick it to them.
I can find ways.
Could
So,
Abraham come
what
over
now?
holding most of the weapons, like the Gnolls had?
Yeah, definitely.
So, I have brought y'all some instruments to defend yourself if there is any more issues on the road. Just like holds out an axe to whoever walks forward first.
The one who claimed to be the uncle of the boy walks up, takes the axe.
Remember, to swing an axe successfully, imagine the person is not there and you.
I
And
know
then
how
that
to use an
person's
axe. Chopped down many a
body-
tree in my time.
Oh, you are a man of the trees. I too am a man that, as you can tell, and
Here
he
we
will
go.
very happily remove all his axes from his back. As you can tell from my axes, I too am a man that knows how to fell a tree.
A fellow artiste, I see.
Yes.
One who knows the art of the cleave and oak.
The cleaving.
The cleave and oak.
I am very good at cleaving. They call me Cleveland Braille.
Oh my gosh.
It's the Cleveland Show.
Oh gosh, cringe.
Oh, that was a bad show.
Yeah, it was. One by one, they collect the weapons, you gather them. Obviously, they can't hold them all, but every one of them at least holding a melee weapon of sorts, and two of the most competent ones holding a bow. The one known as Anira, who's the mother of Vivian, fully kits herself out because she intends to live knowing that her daughter's alive.
I'll also give them the remainder of my 4 gold. Now this is all the gold I have to give, but it will pay for rooms and such. The older gentleman and the two children have some gold as well that I gave them, so that they have rooms as well. And that is all I can give currently. So I apologize. Apart from the weapons from the Gnolls.
All four of them looking to one another. The woman speaks out and says, "The gods truly bless us this day that they've sent you all to us. We thank you for your aid and for your generosity. It will not be forgotten." You see the friend you made, the lumberjack, also the uncle of the boy who survived, goes, "Come on now. 2-day trek. Well, day and a half trek back to Hansfield." They begin to make their way out of the camp, still being wary, because they have no idea if there are more gnolls out there.
I have a question real quick. While they're leaving, does any of them look like a half-elf?
The one who was basically comforting the woman whose husband had passed, but then it's reinvigorated to realize her daughter is alive.
Yeah.
The one who was comforting her, the other woman, is half-elf.
Okay. What about a male? It's only her?
Well, the one with the axe is human.
Yeah.
The other one, though, give me a perception check to see if you see any features.
An 11.
Doesn't look half-elven.
Alright.
In fact, he looks a little bit more like he's half dwarven, if any.
Okay.
You're referring to,
Demare.
the,
Demar.
yes.
Yeah, the missing
Yeah, no,
man.
you do not see him. And in fact, taking an account of some of the bodies that have been impaled on the pyre, have recently been stuck there, you see the severed heads that Abraham's trying to clean up. You don't see any that appear to be half-elven.
Okay.
So, because of they've been doing this, did you destroy the three-eyed skull, Abraham?
Yeah. As best I can with whether like water or cloth or even fire that is available.
Sounds good. Now, as the survivors leave for Hans Field, with the little bit of gold you gave them, which for them in their lives is going to supply them a while. Gold is a really expensive thing when it comes to common folk. But there they walk by an Alistair who is still unconscious.
Hell yeah.
Don't any spells.
I don't think you do. Because I think
I don't
you
have any
cast
spell
a...
slots.
Yeah, you have no spell slots. Do you have any lay on hands left?
No. No, yes. I have 2.
Well, there
I
you
can
are.
lay on hands. Could I lay on hands in before doing anything else then?
Okay.
I forgot I had 2 left.
Then I'd say during their conversation, you're just getting up Alistair.
Hold on. How are you doing this?
Oh, yeah, this is very important.
Yeah, how are you doing this? That's.
How do I... Is he laying on his front or his back?
Alistair?
I'd say I'm on my front because I was no that I'm thinking I died with a net on me. No, I didn't. No, I'm on my back.
Well, you also were trying to run away from him.
That is true. So maybe I am on my front, actually. Yeah, I'm on my front.
Abraham will kneel down beside, like to the side of Alistair. And put one hand where Abraham understands a person's heart is. And yeah, he'll exert
But on his back.
his healing powers. I thought he was on it. Oh, he's on his front. He'll
He's
do
on
it
his front, so his back.
Yes,
is
I'm
to
on
you.
my front.
on his shoulder then. And yeah. It's quite as like, please live. You are a good man.
Through aching pains and not the fun kind, Alistair, your eyes come to. And Abraham, you heal him for 1 hit point?
2. I'm gonna heal him for
Two.
both. Just 'cause,
Sounds good.
yeah.
Okay. So
But your
point?
whole body
Or my...
is in pain.
Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh, I thank
Ignoring
you.
that.
Oh.
Just remove
So-
like his water skin.
Something sexual comes up, but then immediately is repressed by just extreme pain.
Yeah. Thank you. That beautiful face helped me revive. Oh. Somewhat.
Caught you mid.
Maybe another touch. Might. No. Come on. Wait,
I cannot
just one
heal
more
you
touch.
anymore. I do not have any more healing powers. My pool of healing has been fully emptied. I do have some water if you would like it though. And he was hold out his water skin.
Thank you. He's gonna drink the water. He's kind of holding where his rib. He's kind of like holding his body while he's taking a drink, but he's looking right at Abraham and he's gonna wink at him.
Why is he winking while drinking water? Is there?
And he's purposely also spilling it so it gets on, so it like goes down his fucking neck.
Hang on.
Meanwhile, Abraham's like, it's okay. I'll get more water.
I've got nothing. I've got no like cloth to like try and dry him off with.
Rejuvenating. Here you are. So I'm guessing you killed every gnoll here.
I did not kill them alone. We all worked as a unit to kill them, but they are all dead, and the people are saved. At least to my knowledge, they're all dead.
Okay. Shall we join the others?
You might be able to. I'm going to collect weapons and remove bodies and such.
And then this
Don't
is when
be gone
Abraham
too long.
begins to collect weapons and basically defile, but in good guy language is consecrate the area. Defilement
mean,
towards the
technically
bad
it's
guys,
defiled.
consecrating.
I can't consecrate grounds just yet.
Well, you're not magically consecrating the area, but it's almost like anybody with thinks they're religious enough be like, I bless this area by destroying the heresy before me.
He's not like some backwater like hick priest.
No, I'm just saying that some people do think that
Bless
way.
this
Abraham might
land
not
in
think
the
that
name
way.
of Abraham. You are cleansed.
You are cleansed.
He's just, removing markers of evil beings. Oh, what the fuck was the spell?
But you come to Alistair. The survivors do make their way out of the camp. What is next for all of you? You do have 2 items, but you're not sure if they're magical or not.
What time of the day is it?
It's getting close to dusk, so it's like in another 2 or 3 hours the sun will have dropped far to the west. So it'll be nightfall, give or take 2 hours. It took the majority of the day essentially just tracking the Gnolls and getting up to this point.
Well, I say we sleep on it for the night.
Yes.
Poor Alistair definitely needs it.
I'm guessing I don't get any loot. We're almost dying.
Of course
You
you'll
have
get
some money?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Me or Sammy, because we both can talk at the same time.
You. You.
I'm okay with you having some money. Most of what we got.
Okay. He's just gonna put his hand out.
He's
Gimme.
used to that. I'm sorry. It was a bad joke.
But not incorrect.
That's his usual, like, tactic. Hand out money in.
Uh-huh.
What was found?
Good lord.
Yeah, well,
right.
we have this. I mean, pull out the belt. I'm gonna pull out some of the. I'm gonna pull out some bolts, some torches, some arrows. Put down a decent amount of coin. Not put down the platinum, and I'm not gonna take. And I don't have the ring. Technically, Zelda has the ring.
Yeah. Did I
So-
also find the emerald? That's what I'm trying to remember.
I think, yeah, the priest had the emerald, a platinum, and the ring,
Yeah.
and then the barbarian had the belt, a platinum, and then the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, the armor was with the storehouse.
It was essentially among just broken up crates, but there were some items that were in decent shape that were stolen because they look shiny. Essentially part of the the Gnolls loot gathering.
She will not give what she discovered.
So you're keeping the platinum, the ring, and the emerald?
Yeah, she's not even gonna say she found it.
Very well.
So for gold, I'm gonna start doing dividing it. 2 people are gonna get 5 gold. 2 people are gonna get 6.
I'll
Ouch.
take.
I will take 5.
Okay. I hand them each 5 gold, and I take 6 for myself, and I hand Zelda 6.
Thank you.
And for copper and for silver, everybody gets 20 silver.
I wish those people were still here. I could give them more.
They might need those silvers.
If you keep
I
an
think
eye
they'll
on the
be fine,
coppers, the
dear.
gold will roll in.
All right. What about the obviously the armor is taken by Abraham.
Right.
What about the little bit of ammunition, supplies, and the golden dwarven buckle?
I top off my crossbow bolts, so I think I used like probably 10 that combat. So I took 10, so I still have 20 bolts on me.
Very well. How many bolts do you have at the moment?
Well, I have 20. We found, I think,
Oh.
40.
40,
40 bolts.
Yeah.
So that means
So each of the bolts and the arrows, it's basically they are each there's 20 amounts of ammunition in a quiver. Or in
we
a
have
bolt
40
case.
quivers.
No.
Okay.
So if you want
We have
bolts,
2 quivers.
it's 2 quivers, each with 20 bolts. Well, I don't they're not called quivers for crossbows.
It's like a
Arrows are called
satchel, isn't it?
quivers. Yeah, it's crossbow pouch. I don't know, bolt pouch. So,
yeah, sure, yeah.
you basically, if you want to hold more arrows, you can, because there are 2 extra bolt satchels. Having too many of them will be a bit cumbersome, you know?
Yeah.
So, really, 1 or 2 is only feasibly comfortable, especially with your size. So, it's your choice if you want to have the 1 or you want to have 2, but it's more of what you do think Sebastian can hold.
Sebastian's gonna stick with 1 for now.
Sounds good. So, you take the crossbow bolts from the pouch just to refill your satchel.
Yes. That means there's 30 bolts left and 40 arrows left.
And I'm going to say the arrows you gave to the survivors.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming if you're giving them the bows, which Abraham wanted to do, you would also be giving them the arrows to go with. So that
Better.
each of the 2 bow users would each have a quiver with 20 arrows. But you have 3 torches. You took your amount from the bolts, so I imagine no one else uses a crossbow or anything in this party, except for Sebastian. So you got some torches.
I can carry the bolts. We can.
Oh, okay. That's another way to do it. I just have Abraham hold it with high strength, and then anytime Sebastian needs more
I've got
ammo,
16 strength. Just like Abraham just goes to like affix it to like himself and just like, alright, I have got bolts on me, Sebastian. If you need them, just ask.
I'm just picturing like a World War II scene where a guy's shooting a machine gun and the other guy's feeding ammunition to it. Abraham's the one feeding ammunition to Sebastian.
Abraham is Corporal Warchek, the Russian or Polish player. Oh, was he Russian or Polish? Hang on.
But yeah, are you holding the torches as well, Abraham?
Syrian. Sure.
All right. I mean, feasibly, you are the strongest person, so you can hold a lot more stuff than anyone else can. So you're holding the. So how many bolts did you need to refill?
I took half, so that means we had 30 left. So 1.5 satchel.
So 30 bolts. You'll add to your inventory, Abraham, and the 3 torches. Who wants the dwarven buckle?
Not everyone at once, guys.
I'll take it, but I'm definitely not gonna wear it because it's not my style. But I'll take it maybe to sell it somewhere.
If I do not want to be on. How do I phrase this? I've never asked for stuff before. How do you ask for something politely? I'm usually giving things.
Could I please have this?
Thank you. Could I possibly have the belt if you aren't going to wear it?
That depends. How bad do you want it?
Quite bad. It reminds me of my uncle. He looks like that, and he'll point at the buckle.
Maybe we could work out an arrangement. And he's gonna move closer to Abraham when he says that, even though he's kind of like limping a little bit, because he's hurt.
Still trying to play it off despite the pain.
Yep.
I could give you my chainmail, as I now have splint, or I could give you the splint armor.
No, you know that's not what I want.
Stein.
I don't have any more healing abilities. If that is what you are after, I can heal more when we have rested.
He's gonna Alistair's gonna kind of like grab the buckle and he's gonna throw it to him. And then he's gonna kind of walk back and look behind him and say, "You owe me one, baby."
I personally don't believe in owing things. I usually will just help when help is needed.
Well, when I need help with something, you'll come to my aid.
Naturally. Always, we are friends.
Naturally.
And Abraham just smiles.
Glad to hear it. And he's gonna turn away, and he just has a big giant smile on his face.
All right. So you have the belt now, Abraham.
Yeah.
Do you put it on?
Of course. It reminds me of his uncle.
Clicks. It's a nice
Which is
looking
very
belt.
nice. It holds my pants up. I can feel them slipping.
Yeah.
I started laughing. I don't know why.
You just cracked yourself up. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's gonna hold your pants up. That's what a belt
Uncle
does.
Ulysses, Uncle Ulysses, you have done it again. He just looks down at the buckle. Says that.
All right. You guys are staying within the camp, yes, to rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine you close the gate.
No.
Yeah.
If you want to leave
Yeah.
it wide open, you can.
Yeah.
Could I take some charcoal from the fire, like let it cool, and then write on the door, Gnolls beware.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That, and we also have null heads on pikes, I'm pretty sure.
That's
I
true.
remember doing
Yeah,
that last
If
game.
the Gnoll head went on a pike, Abraham would remove it from the pike not long afterwards.
But hold up. Didn't Aiden say that last time he put Gnolls' heads on spikes?
No, someone
I was
else did, and
removing-
Aiden
Yeah.
was saying he would go around taking them off.
Okay.
He's
I
basically
know,
cleaning up the area.
I put one on a pike right in the middle of the fight.
Oh, yeah.
I put the priest's head on the pike. After I killed him. But...
You know what's really funny? What I forgot to do that entire fight last session? The second
Go on.
the human head was placed, where it was supposed to give him +1, I forgot to add the +1 to all their attacks.
Oh, let's go.
I realized that when I was editing. I was like, wow, I realized I did not do that. All right. Well, you can decide to make a new campfire. You can use the pyre, but it has burning human corpses impaled on it. Well, not necessarily all human, but, you know. Farmer corpses. Unless you guys don't care, then yes, that'd be your fire source. If you wish.
I do care.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have a feeling he would care.
Since he cares, Zelda's gonna use prestidigitation and snuff out the fire.
Okay. I'll say it's going to take a few uses of this to do so, but
Okay.
indeed it can happen. Because it's a pyre. It's a kind of a bigger flame.
Oh, I thought you were just saying fire wrong. It's my bad.
No, it is a fire.
But you're saying
A
fire.
A
Yeah.
pyre, yeah.
Okay.
It's like what you'd burn witches on.
Yeah,
Fire.
exactly.
Fire. A fire.
This is the first time I've heard.
Pyre.
Oh, you've never heard pyre before?
No, I just heard. Yeah, it's a fire. Yeah, it's just a fire. Okay.
A pyre?
New
Pyre?
word. Pyre.
Pyre is pyre.
Yeah.
Would you like me to spell fire for you, though?
No, I can read.
Okay.
F-Y-R-E.
F-Y-R-E.
It's Fyry.
Yep.
Is that one Y?
It's spelled with 2 Y's. That's fire.
It's like spelled F-I-E-R-I. Fire.
It's actually P-F-Y-E-R.
Duh, who would spell it with a P-H-E-R-E? That's fire.
It's fire with a PH.
Gosh.
Alright.
Worst.
Alright.
Yep.
back to the
Back.
session.
Yep.
I will say, normally for camps and stuff, you could do checks and stuff to attempt to kind of the 4-hour rest. But I'd say if you guys want to, because everything can be found here, and plus it's kind of a walled off segment, I would just need people to keep watch. But you guys could complete a long rest in 4 hours time, in half time.
I think with how badly Alistair's hurt, I feel like he would want to take the full.
The 8 hours?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
We're all kind of beat up.
We're all but he
Also,
but he
I
needs
forget, were you gonna do that that whole thing where I like roll a constitution check or something to see if I get something from falling, or is that only for dying and coming back?
I'd say technically you were brought up when combat was over. That's more in combat, you know? Where
Okay.
if someone keeps on healing you for 1 hit point every round, but just to keep you up kind of thing, that's where it'd have you do that to where you get like those potential effects. But considering this was kind of after the combat, I won't make you do that.
Okay.
So, I'll say there has to be 2 watches. What's first and second watch. Multiple people can have watches too. So you can do 2 and 2, 1 and 1, 2 and 1.
Zelda
Nothing
will
and
take
nothing?
first.
First watch?
Yeah.
Very well.
Alistair will take the second. We'll take the second watch after he rests for a little bit.
All right. Sebastian.
Abraham will take second watch
Abraham takes second
with
watch.
Brave.
Alistair, just because he isn't confident in Alice's health, like well-being, and so he just wants to be there to sort of keep an eye on him with his proficiency in medicine.
Sounds good. Sebastian, you sleep in the full 8, or you want to be up for a watch?
He'll probably sleep the full 8. If he has enough people to watch, he's not gonna really.
Yeah, and
Take
you guys
the
do
watch.
have added security in the way of like a spiked like fence and barricades. So you guys do have an early way of if something's trying to get in, it makes some noise first. All right.
Before anything, does the gates have an ability to barricade it like just with a piece of wood, like you drop it in, like bar it?
There indeed was something that was barred, and you kicked and broke it the first time. But there's more wood.
Broke it.
There's more like pieces of wood that you can replace that broken piece with.
Yeah,
So there,
I'd like to.
it indeed is one of those where it just has like the 2 hooks on each side of the door. You just drop something down.
After a moment of pride where he kicked down a barred door, he's just gonna put a new bar in.
Yeah, you rolled pretty good on the strength check for that, so you beat the DC I set for it. Because it was gonna be funny if you didn't break it.
Just thunk. Oh, someone's at the door.
Oh, someone's at the door. After the 2 gnolls that were on lookout briefly saw Alistair. The thing was, too, if you guys wondered what they were gonna do, the one gnoll that didn't have the bow, but it was a lookout, was gonna run down and start telling the other gnolls and get the other archer on the high ground.
Right.
But yeah. You can indeed do that to get the place locked up. There is one point of entry that, Sebastian, you do know of that might be a little iffy, depending on how good gnolls are at climbing, if they return. There was the rock you went up and over to get into the camp. Not a small rock, it's relatively a high climb up.
I think
but
that's
it's...
where we're making the to watch the watchtower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna point that out to the group. Be like, those on watch, either be up there or keep an eye on it.
Sounds good.
Mm.
Meanwhile, while the rest of you get ready and basically head to sleep to rest off your wounds, Zelda, you are up, keeping watch. Go ahead and give me a perception check for me. I'm gonna roll a d20 as well.
It was 14.
You're keeping a decent eye out. Granted, there's only 2 places you need to look out for instead of looking all around you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's relatively an easy watch. You don't see anything that seems to be out of place or dangerous. What do you do during the time that you're watching?
Since she's just kind of mindlessly, kind of seeking, looking around, she is, again, looking through her book.
All right.
Yeah.
I would like you to give me an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm so dumb.
Oh.
Dumb.
I'll give you a little something, the reason why I've had you do these intelligence checks.
Yeah.
It adds up to something. So even though it is a natural 1, it still adds up just a tiny bit, though.
Okay.
I'll say nothing more. Is there anything that in particular you're looking in your book for?
I want to say now she's trying to find answers behind the dream. Anything that has to involve time control of some sort.
You see the familiar. You're remembering the dream you had of the clock, and the
Other thing.
other thing. A set of 9 looking at you. You're looking into this, and there's some blurry thoughts. You're trying to think back to it and be like, how am I able to do this? You pull up to a single page in your spellbook. You look through it, it's kind of like this mathematical equation, this kind of like runic mathematics. Weird symbols and whatnot for arcane speech. Looking through it, and it just cuts off at a certain point. You then remember something that you've had a prior dream of a potential piece of the spellbook you're looking for within Dawn's Hold. Because this equation is unfinished. This like starts it, but it's missing the rest.
Okay.
Perhaps if you can essentially get another page, it can continue on the equation and maybe lead you to another, and maybe another. But you don't know anything significant other than you know it's the start of something, a ritual or a spell, or perhaps a series of spells. You're not sure. But just being with this, it indeed had its effects on you, as the ability you've used on Alistair earlier in the day. It's strange, but perhaps this is good news. A promise is kept, right? Maybe in a small, subtle way.
True.
So it's looking up. Eventually your rest comes to an end. And as you head to bed to rest your weary eyes as well, because you took a couple arrows.
True.
Both Alistair and Abraham awake. Alistair voted, but Alistair wanted to be up for the night, but Abraham also was like, you can't let him be out there watching with his bad wounds, Abraham. You want to make sure that he's alive and he doesn't pass out from still and lack of blood. Pass out again, I should say.
Didn't he have to roll?
The Constitution thing?
Yes.
That's for if you're brought up during combat. Technically, he was brought up when combat ended.
Okay.
The idea is to where if
sorry.
anybody wants to be like
All
the
good.
type that's like, hey, see that person who went down like 20 times? Every round I've been able to bring him back up to 1 hit point. It's to kind
Gotcha.
of penalize that a little bit. But vice
Right,
versa,
yeah.
it also means, while most of my things will die at 0 hit points, if there is a unique thing that I have where they don't, and they keep being brought back, they could suffer the same effects.
Okay.
But, Alistair and Abraham, give me perception checks.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right.
I'm too tired to see.
I'm pretty alright.
Yes, you are.
There is actually one thing I would like you to do, Sebastian.
Oh.
You're resting for the full night, but give me a perception check as well.
Come on.
You have advantage on this though.
Sorry, my computer is acting up.
You're good. Did you refresh the page?
No, my computer like turned itself off. I might need to, like completely redo.
Oh,
Redo.
gotcha. Gotcha. I will give you a second then.
Yes, I am almost in. Launching the game.
Launching the game, alright.
Well, what you playing?
D&D, that's what I'm playing.
Alright.
It's a video game game. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Yeah.
D&D sounds like a game for losers.
Well,
But I need you to make a perception check for me.
I'll try it.
With advantage.
Just opening 20 different things all at the same time. Explode. Adventure. Okay. Perception.
14? Just enough. You hear something distant. Like a whisper on the wind.
Am I able to make out what?
It seems to just be like whispers that you don't really understand, but you catch a brief name being said in it. The one of a friend you're looking for. Passes. Almost sounding like it's going from beyond the walled fence itself, from the rock that you climbed over. And briefly, Alistair and Abraham are rather distracted on their watch. Perhaps they won't notice you briefly leave for but a moment.
I will leave for a moment then.
Give me a stealth check.
Not going to be an advantage. No. Okay. 18.
Abraham and Alistair, you do not see him.
Who?
And I would like, this is specific for Sebastian, I would like you to enter the Dungeon Master Whisper
Ooh.
voice channel.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hello. All right. You move beyond the walled protection of the camp, but you're not necessarily afraid of it because, well, you're difficult to spot, difficult to see for even nocturnal creatures.
Especially in the dark. I am very difficult to see in the dark.
Very difficult. You follow this whispering wind. You climb down a little bit off to the side, to the left. You avoid some of the sharp, kind of black glass. And you see, down roughly 30 feet away from you, there's like a little pond.
I'm gonna go look at the pond. See maybe if I can find any fishes.
You go and look at the pond. There are indeed little fishes that you can briefly see. They're maybe a little too tiny to really enjoy. It's kind of like, they're like a little bit bigger than, like frog tadpoles, but not by much. You hear the whispers, and then briefly, here or there, you'll hear the name of your master, the one you're looking for. Never hear it there. Give me another perception check.
Is it just a normal one?
Yes.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You look in and you can see your reflection, at least as far as the moonlight can show. See the fish occasionally from beneath the waters, and there's a moment where you just kind of stare into it, looking at yourself, your big green eyes. Seeing the vest and a little bit of the glint of the hilt of your rapier that's sheathed, reflecting in the water. One of the little fishes hits the surface of the water and it makes a ripple. The ripple disturbs the pond enough to where you're not really... It's quite a ripple despite it being a small fish, where you don't really see the reflection all too well. But the second it starts to settle, you realize in the reflection there is a very tall individual behind you.
I'm gonna whip around and kind of go in for the rapier.
You pull out the rapier, looking behind you. You don't see anything there.
You'll look back in the pond.
The individual is still there.
Why have you called for me?
Individual sits quiet for a second. You look at this figure. Tall, thin, and gaunt. Pale-skinned with ears that look elven but are rather exaggerated. Long black hair and pitch black eyes like a shark. He wears dark purple and black clothing on himself that seems to... It does not look like he wears the clothes, but the clothes wear him. you can see a number of earrings on each of these exaggerated, elongated ears that work its way up. A number of them. Some of them looking like crescent moon earrings. Others look like stars. Another looks like a snowflake. There's kind of a weird assortment of like silver piercings. It tilts his head to the side, curiously.
I'm gonna mirror its tilt almost subconsciously, but like, am I able to tell that this creature is Fey in origin? If this creature is Fey.
Do you have a check you'd like to use? I'll give you the choice.
I'm gonna roll. Let's see, history. I'm gonna roll history. That's a 13.
You don't know specifically what kind of Fae, but it indeed is Fae. At least from any little stories or books or anything you've learned. It is indeed one of these strange creatures. Though you yourself know a little bit of like the magic that brought you into this world, perhaps is somewhat familiar to what Fae are, but in the grand scheme of things, very minor. But is indeed Fae, tilts his head. Give me an insight check.
9.
Just looking at you funny.
Are you from a court? Are you here to take me back? If you're here to take me back, I would ask for a bit more time. I'm still searching for some.
You see the reflection of this Fae individual. Looks away from you in the reflection, and almost seems in the reflection look across the pond.
I'm going to follow his eyesight. Look across the pond.
You can see a shriveled up looking flower.
I'm gonna move around the pond and go look at the flower.
Well, rather, it seems to be like some sort of flowery bloom that seems to be similar to like a mountain flower / wild rose. It has rather been withered by some sort of presence, but it's weird because you look around and you notice there's a few more of these similar flowers that are not. But you see a little bit of a bluish glow from inside the withered form of the flower.
I'm going to gently try to pluck the flower, if I can keep it.
The second
structural
you
and
do, the entire flower just begins to crumble in an instant. But you notice a little tiny blue stone drops from the crumbled remains.
I'm gonna pick up the stone, slide it into my pocket, turn back to the pond, see if the figure's still there.
It indeed is. It looks to you and makes a gesture with its hand that is open, like near you in the reflection, and with its other hand, looks like he's trying to gesture putting something into your hand.
I'm going to take out the blue stone. I'm gonna hold it in my hand, then kind of like put it up and like so that he can see it. Is this what you want?
A slow nod.
I'm going to
And
then angle it to where it will drop into his hand.
he catches it. It plops into water, but it seems like he catches it. Tilts his head again, then back to the stone. He puts his hand over it, kind of claps the two hands together with the stone. There begins to be a blue flash. That quickly happens.
Right,
but
if a
then
blue flash.
it just like in between his hands, like you notice something like he's compressing the stone somehow, and there's just a flash of light. Like the glow went brighter for a brief second, but then it starts to dim back to its original glow.
See,
It's holding the stone out like it's ready to drop it into the pool on the reflection side.
I'm gonna get ready to catch it, just in case it comes back up.
Drops into the pool. It flies up out on your end, and you catch it.
Get it?
You hold the stone, and you can see there is a weird little symbol on it. Kind of hard to make out. It looks like it's like a mixture of like just doing like drawing a spiral, you know, where a line that just keeps getting smaller until it gets to the center, and like a cursive A. It's very weird. It doesn't fit any languages you've seen. Maybe close to Elvish, but it's really weird.
I gotta brush the symbol with my hand.
You don't see this figure ever moving its lips or speaking, but you hear just on the wind like, keep the stone, keep the stone. Find her.
I plan on it.
A very small smile appears on the Fey creature's face. Appears male, too. But you never know with Fey. It smiles. Little fish touches the top of the pool, and it makes a big ripple again. And when it settles, the Fey creature is gone.
I'm gonna brush the symbol on the rock again, and then head back to camp.
All right. And you pocket the stone?
Yes.
You head back to camp, sneak beyond the wall. It seems like Alistair and Abraham, whatever they've been doing, have been distracted still, but you go back to sleep. And now we may return back to the call.
What's that dog's name? Puto? No.
It
Burrito.
was burrito, yeah.
We are back. So, Abraham and Alistair.
Yes.
Your shit was stolen. Stolen. Fuck. I'm gonna shut up.
Abraham, you're missing all
shit
your
was
axes.
stolen.
No, just kidding.
All of the axes.
Who taken my axe? I will crush them with my fists.
No.
I will take down a tree with my fists and then take them down.
Abraham and Alistair. Luckily, nothing eventful happens during your watch, at least nothing to be concerned with. You look over Abraham briefly, because I'm assuming you both, as you're keeping watch, on like the high ground, one of those lookout points.
Yeah.
While down below, kind of close to the fire, you see there's Zelda, and you do see there is a sleeping, Sebastian, curled up
Right.
in little cat form. What exactly are you two doing as you keep watch?
I'm looking every once in a while and then kind of like laying down, and then I'll look at Abraham and then I'll try and do a fucking pose, but then I'll be like, ugh. Or I can't hold it. Then I just go back to then I just go back to keeping watch. But then I try to do it again. It's like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Abraham will just tell us like a story about his uncle. Just because he gave him the belt and didn't want to like reason it.
And when when he's telling Alistair this, he'll be on his stomach with his legs up, and then his hands on his cheeks, just
Yeah.
like listening to like the story.
Oh really?
Oh really? Oh girl.
All right. As you
Those
guys
were
enjoy
fun.
your time, Alistair, too sore to do anything sexually towards Abraham,
Yeah.
but is admiring the story, Abraham, that you're telling of your uncle. Eventually, the sun begins to rise. No
But also
issues.
takes time to tune to the bell.
Oh, definitely. Since you're wearing it, you're automatically going to attune to it. Which, you have just a dwarven belt of health. Means you have a +2 to your constitution ability score.
Noise.
That's all it does. Not going to give you guys I thought about it being the belt of dwarven kind, but I was like, well, nah. I wanted this belt to be whoever used it, it would have benefit whoever. So, hate to disappoint you, but it does give you +2 to your constitution score.
I mean, shit.
So,
I now got 18 con.
Yep. That means you should
job.
have 2 additional hit points now.
Oh, sick.
But and because it adds +2 to your score, it also adds to your save. So I wanted it to be used for in case the big beefy fighters or close range people like Sebastian and Abraham wanted a little extra hit points, they could for the front line, or if Zelda and Alistair ended up wanting it for Constitution saving throw stuff to keep concentration. And plus give them a little hit points. Zelda, did you put the ring on?
No, I was gonna cast Identify.
Oh, on the morning? When you got your
Yes.
spell slots back?
Yes.
Alright. You have a Ring of Moonlight.
Ring of Moonlight.
It does require attunement. Basically, it gives you advantage on stealth checks.
Oh.
As long as it's night out.
Yes, okay. I was about to say that was a little too easy.
But, additionally, and And it's not about darkness either. Which means if it's daylight but you went underground, it doesn't work.
Okay.
The moon has to be out, even if you're underground, for that to come into effect. But it has an additional effect, though. What languages do you know, Zelda?
I know. Let's see.
All of
I
them.
know Abyssal and Draconic.
Abyssal and Draconic?
hmm
This ring allows you to read and write Elven, and gives you proficiency with longbows and scimitars. If you don't have those proficiencies already.
Yeah.
A wizard, that's really good.
But that means if you're a spellcaster and you're not proficient with scimitars, which are a martial weapon,
hmm
you can carry a scimitar with you now.
It's gonna sound so dumb. How do you spell scimitar?
Try.
SCIMA.
No!
When
Oh, okay.
I didn't even hear, but my first letter was C.
Yeah.
Scimitar.
At least you said it right.
I thought you were going to say SIMITARD. Scimitard. But yeah, just as Abraham was spelling it out, SCIMITAR.
I used to always say scimitar.
It was that and skizzers.
It was a
Thank you.
scimitar.
I was about to say, I'm struggling over here.
But yeah.
I'd also like in my head say Wednesday.
Gotcha.
Did you want to learn anything about the ring? Like, you know what its enchantment is.
Yeah, I would love to learn.
Alright, what check would you like to use as you're studying?
History.
Alright, give me a history check.
9.
Something to do with elves
It's always
and the
elves.
moon.
Yeah.
Does the ring require attunement?
It does.
She will put it on.
Alright. I'll say you're going to have it up long enough to be attuned to it as you're preparing this. Did you was identified like a ritual cast?
Ritual cast? It was just a regular spell.
Okay, so you
can
do
cast certain spells without spending a spell slot,
Yeah.
but it takes.
No, yeah,
like
it
an
was just a
extra
regular
minute,
spell.
so-
Yeah, it takes like an hour to ritually cast spells. Identify a note. It is one of the spells you can ritually cast. And wizards
And
are
detect
capable.
magic.
And detect magic. Takes an hour to cast it, but you don't have to use any spell slots. It just takes time to cast it.
Well, if you wanted to take an hour while we are taking down camp, so that way you would be able to save a spell slot for the day.
Yeah, or anytime, let's say you're on a moving transport, like a naval ship, and you have time, you can just ritually cast. Like if you guys have a lot of magic items you haven't identified yet, you could ritually cast, identify too.
Well, I didn't know I could do that. So.
Yeah. Wizards is one of the spellcasters that can ritually cast certain spells, but it's only spells that have the ritual tag to them.
Yeah.
So spells like
That's a little
identify,
hard.
spells like detect magic, spells like
Speak with animals.
speak with animals. There's more, but I'm blanking on them for some reason.
I think Speak with Dead.
Yep, speak with dead. But yeah, that's just something you can take consideration, that certain spells have the ritual tag, and as a wizard, you are able to cast. You're able to ritually cast certain spells.
Okay.
And that basically, it doesn't take up a spell slot. Instead, it takes a whole hour to cast it. Which means if you have time to kill, identify stuff. Or detect magic.
And I have to have that being one of the ritual spells. Oh wait, no, never mind. I
No.
just found it.
No,
Okay.
if it has a ritual tag, and if you are playing a spellcaster that's able to cast spells as a ritual, which wizard
Yep.
is one, then
I just found it.
Yeah.
Because first I was like, I'm not seeing any of that anywhere, but yeah, I found it. Yep.
So I will say,
People who know things are right.
would Zelda want to move immediately, or would you want to spend the first hour as people eat breakfast and stuff too?
She will definitely
Ritual
spend the
cast.
hour.
Okay. Then you do not use a spell slot. And you identify the ring. So there you're... Oh, sorry. The other thing, Abraham, your belt, there is an added effect. You have advantage on saving throws against poison.
Ooh,
Nice.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does Abraham grow his beard? Like his beard becomes much fuller.
I'll add that as a... You know what? Why not? I wasn't originally going to do it, but roll a d20 for me.
$12.
I mean, I'd say to fuller than the beard you already have, you have to get above a 15.
Damn.
So, nothing. But hey,
So I
every
roll it every day.
every day.
And Alistair is going to eat one of his rations.
All right,
Just-
as your
I'm
breakfast.
just letting- Yep.
I'll also eat a rations.
All right. Zelda and Sebastian, if you have any rations or food stuffs or any little preparation you want to do, because, well, actually, Zelda, you can eat stuff, but you can't prepare anything because you're spending the hour.
Yeah,
the
she'll
ritual.
have one ration, but that's it.
All right, Sebastian, if you want to, you can take an hour to prepare or just eat whatever you have.
He will eat one of his rations, and he's going to be kind of sitting a bit away from the group, just staring into his hands for a decent portion of time.
Sounds good. Eventually, as a ritual cast happens with Identify, as you guys eat your breakfast, spending time looking at things in your hand, Abraham admiring his axes and sharpening them, Alistair just looking over at Abraham.
Yep. Uh-huh.
The day is yours. You were undisturbed.
So, next up is the Dawn's Hold.
Yes, we should get there in good time, hopefully.
Very well. Who would like to lead the journey back to at least finding the River Greyspill again?
I'll lead with my axe.
With your axe. All right.
Yeah. The axe guides me.
I will say, are you trying to go back the way you came, or are you just simply trying to cut as close as you can back to the River Greyspill?
Let's go back where I came.
All right.
The axe
Easily,
guides.
you can give me a survival or investigation check with advantage because it's the way you came.
I'll do survival. 20. Not that.
20. Easily. This time, knowing the path you've taken, and because your way up, you've made it easier for yourselves. You do not really receive any wounds from the black glass that's hidden amongst the sharpened rocks. You avoid all that, and eventually you get down to where the crooked hills begin to get a little less steeper, but you arrive back at that large crack in the earth with the ravine at the bottom, with the fallen tree. Theoretically, rivers of this size, it's a little bit smaller, even though it's far down from this crack in the earth, empty out into a bigger river, so you could follow this down. And eventually it would lead you to the River Greyspill.
Oh, shit.
We go that way?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, alright.
Very well.
Does anyone has any objections?
Yeah. No.
It takes a little bit of time. It takes roughly like 8 hours of travel. You guys are beginning to get a little sore, like your walking treks, except for maybe, Abraham, who's very used to long treks in the woods, hauling wood back and forth. Eventually you get to kind of like a T intersection where finally this ravine, this river, and the land ends up going lower and lower to where it ends up meeting the river. Instead of you guys being like 20, 30 feet high in the air above like sharp rocks in the ravine, it kind of goes downhill from those points. However, you still see some of these similar sharp rocks within the ravine itself with black glass, so even trying to wade into it is not a good idea. But as it enters into the River Greyspill, it becomes like a T section. You realize, though, you're on the opposite side of this ravine, where you see there is a stone bridge that goes across the Greyspill. But you do see the road again, and the River Greyspill itself. If you guys want to know what I mean by, like, your position, essentially, let's see. So picture this right here. Do you guys see like a green line?
Yes.
There.
And this is kind of a T section of the river. You guys are the circle here.
Hexagon.
I'll put an arrow. This is the road, and the X here is the bridge.
A
Okay.
very thin river. I think we could
Yes.
just jump it.
Yes, you could just jump it. No. The Greyspill itself stretches probably about 30, 40 feet across.
Okay.
The ravine itself is like 25 feet wide, but it's also got the black glass in it.
And the ravine is where amongst this river?
I'm gonna put another arrow. This one.
Okay.
You guys followed that till you got to the Greyspill, which is moving left to right.
Okay.
Are there any trees
oops.
nearby?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, there are a few trees.
Oh. Okay.
What is the height of the tallest tree?
The height of the tallest tree is...
Yeah.
And you're looking for like the length, the width of the river. You're looking for a whole tree that covers that?
I'm looking for the tallest tree.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
2 seconds.
you're fixing yourself. Is the image like not fitting on the screen for you guys?
I don't even see. Oh, not anymore.
Okay,
yeah.
now I do.
There we
It's
are.
fixed,
I was
yeah.
just noticing on like the stream side, it was not showing up. I was like, something's wrong here.
15.
15. Tallest tree is maybe 35 feet that you can see.
Right.
Not quite enough to maybe, because you would need a little bit extra, too. Because if you plop, and you're looking at the River Greyspill, if you try to drop a tree into it, it'll probably get pushed down river, broken up.
But to cross the ravine, we could do it. You said it's 20 feet and it's a
Oh yeah,
35-foot
indeed.
tree. Mhm.
The only thing dangerous about the ravine are is the black glass, but with a tree, using it as a land bridge, yeah, you could do that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to chop it down and then I'd like to sort of smooth it out a bit just so it's a bit easy to walk across.
Okay.
And
No check needed for chopping trees. You are good at this. This is what you've grown up doing. So eventually, the tree crashes down. I would like you to make a craft check, though, to smooth out the tree.
what would that be? Intelligence, wisdom?
Crafting is an intelligence
Alright.
based check.
8. Fuck.
Ooh.
Looks good to you. You're ready to use it as a bridge.
Here we go again.
Let's go.
Yeah, everyone will just like put the. You know, it's crusty. He looks really proud of his.
Does anyone help Abraham? Because hauling a whole tree itself, it can be a big deal. Abraham does most of it, but does anyone want to help?
I think we're gonna all have to help for it to somewhat be like we're helping at all.
It's not just Abraham like, takes off a lot of stuff and just like walks off with an axe. I have work to do.
So it's like Abraham is like doing the thing where he has like ropes on each shoulder and he's pulling the tree, but it takes all three of you behind it to help push as he's pulling.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say that's
Whoever
accurate.
participates.
I want to say Zelda is there, but I wouldn't say she's helping. Like, I would probably say if she's pushing, she's not actually pushing.
She's not exerting herself.
She simply doesn't
Don't
have
you
the
need
strength.
No, you don't
Let
need
me.
spells.
Oh,
No.
it's the kind of thing to where if Zelda looks like she's pushing it and Abraham is pulling it, the second Zelda stops pushing, there is nothing relieved off of Abraham, like she had not been pushing that whole time.
Here's the thing: in their relationship, Abraham's the strong one.
That is true.
She's the small.
She's like Carol from.
Yeah.
She's Carol. He's Carol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carol and girl.
Carol and Daryl. So,
Yep.
whoever would like to help push a tree, give me an athletics.
I think Sir Mint is still away.
Then it'll be up to you two.
Ah, fuck it, I'll help.
Should I also do athletics?
We should
Yes,
make
you
it-
will be doing an athletics, but let me see what their participation is
Counters.
first.
Oh, he's
What's
back.
happening?
It's back.
So, Sebastian,
Push
basically,
that tree.
Abraham chopped down a tree and is going to use it because you guys went down the ravine instead of trying to go across the one that people almost fell off the first time. because eventually it has to empty out, because all smaller rivers, streams, and ravines empty out into a bigger river or into the ocean. So you figured, follow this one until it empties into Greyspill, and you know where the Greyspill River is, so you could find the bridge across it and to Dawn's Hole. You got to you got to kind of a T intersection though. So picture the bottom of the T is the ravine you guys are following, and you're on the left side. And it gets the T intersection where the Greyspill goes across. But the bridge is on the right side of the ravine, while you guys are on the left.
Mm-hmm.
So Abraham looked for trees and chopped one down and basically made a craft check to try to make it as a sturdy of like a walkable platform / bridge as he can. And it's enough length that it covers the ravine. But he needs help because he's not chopping up into smaller loads. Because it's the whole tree minus the stump.
Abraham has a big load.
So I was saying anyone who wants to help him can make an athletics check. And depending on your guys' success, will give Abraham advantage. Or not.
I am not good at that.
Oh yeah, I don't think
any of
but
us
Abraham.
are.
Oh shit,
But
yeah.
I'm saying if you want to
I'm the
attempt, you may.
strong one. That's Abraham's claim to fame is I'm strong.
You're strong. Anyone who wishes to help may attempt an athletics. Otherwise,
I'll help. Just
because if anyone actually does help, like they roll high in their athletics, it's like, wow, Abraham, you're feeling like you're not doing all the weight. But if they all fail, you don't get the advantage, so you're pulling it all yourself.
So us failing does affect it.
Yes, if you guys succeed enough, get high enough numbers, I may give Abraham advantage on his athletics to pull the tree to its position and then pushing it, across the way.
Yeah, fetch it. I'll roll.
Yeah.
Right, run.
Oh my god.
I am like before I even like start to help him push, I'm just admiring Abraham, and I can't even put my hand on the fucking like tree.
You know what it is?
I'm just
You know what it is?
stopped.
I imagine Alistair, as he's trying to push the tree, he just sees Abraham pulling it with such all the muscle that he just stops every once in a while. He's like, oh.
Oh.
He's like taking off his armor and put all of his stuff down to sort of like have the least amount of stuff weighing him down, so he can put all the energy into the tree.
I imagine.
Yeah, like
Fist around
Alistair's got his
Sounds
like
like-
fucking jaw on the floor. He can't
Alright.
even start to help.
Sebastian's actually trying to put in some work here.
Could,
What about you, Zelda? Or do you
could
want to
she-
just make it that you are pushing, but you're not pushing?
Could she do a charisma check? I would say she's more so on the side, kind of watching.
Yeah, go for it.
Offering moral support.
Firing her man.
I don't know if the
Really?
charisma check is going to really help in this situation. It'll help yourself.
It's inspiration.
Oh, sure. So, tell you
would
what,
that be-
make a charisma check, and if you roll high enough, I'll maybe consider that as inspiration. Bonus.
I got 18.
Hey!
Ooh.
You're all doing so well.
Thank you, Miss Zelda!
What did you say?
I left it to dice. It does not give him inspiration.
Yeah, it's fine.
However, it does help Sir Mittens in helping
Oh.
Abraham.
Oh,
Yeah,
So,
let's go. At least someone did something.
but there's also a natural one from Alistair.
Hell yeah.
So I'll say your 18 doesn't necessarily give any advantageous thing to
Mhm.
Abraham necessarily, because he's focused right now. You really need to help your other two, especially Alistair. I'll say your success, you can have Alistair reroll.
You can reroll.
Okay.
I've been bestowed to give you permission to reroll.
I am granted power to...
You are now my new employee.
16.
Promoted.
Okay.
16's good. Oh, great.
Sir
Yeah.
Mittens, you know Alistair was there pushing, but you could just feel that there was nothing coming from Alistair until
Yeah.
Zelda says, "Yeah, you're doing great." Alistair, how does that make you feel?
I must impress him, then he'll be mine.
Whew.
This is yandere.
Like, as I'm pushing, all Sir Mittens is seeing is just a devilish smile as he's trying
Foaming
to
at the
push.
mouth.
Abraham, you're actually feeling like they're putting in work behind you. So you get to make your athletics
get
with
his head.
advantage.
And he says like, "My God, I have inspired them to do work with me." He's surprised they're helping. He thinks he's
So
helping.
inspirational.
He thinks he's done it 'cause he's in his own world.
Yeah.
19.
19.
Mm.
That is a success. The
Hey.
other thing too, there were some challenges like when you guys crossed that one tree bridge the first time. The rest of you had to make checks because your dexterity score was not high enough. There are certain things that if your score is high enough, you avoid the check. You just do it. Like Sir Mittens was able to do that. Cross it without a dexterity, without an acrobatics check or anything, because his dexterity was just super high. But ignore that. In this case, I made Abraham roll the athletics to pull it, but I would say if anyone else was trying to pull it, it'd be an automatic failure because your strength scores are not high enough.
Right,
Abraham
yeah.
is the only one who could do most of that work.
Yep.
Because of his strength
If
score,
I'd made him
he's
a
the only
lion,
one
it
able
would
to
have
do
been
it.
even better.
Yeah. So that's the way I'm doing
It's like
some
he just
things
picks
too.
up the tree.
Yeah, so there's certain things I will... You can also argue if I don't include it, be like, hey, because of this one thing, I have a really high intelligence. Do I even have to make a check for it? I may give you a reason like, yeah, because it's specialized, you still have to make a check for it. Or I'll say, you know what? No, you're right. Anyone else, because their intelligence is not like yours, have to make the check for it, but you don't. You know.
I've got an 18 charisma. Do you have to pay full price for anything?
Because you said that,
Also,
you'll have to pay double.
I'll reword that. I'm an 18 charisma and rippling biceps. Do I have to pay full price?
I mean, it depends on who you're speaking to, I guess.
Alistair.
Yeah, if you're speaking to Alistair, no, probably not. But
Yeah, you don't have to make a check if it's Alistair. And you know, some other men or women, you know, see you might be like flabbergasted. That you don't have to make the check for, but I figure it's a neat little way that it's not always making you guys roll. If you have a high enough score, that's like your character is born for something like that. More mundane things, I should say, like crossing, you know, a tree, or pulling and pushing. In Abraham's case, because he has the high strength, he can actually do this. Sometimes I still will include a check, but it means you're the only one that can get tempted because of your ability score. So, how does this look, Abraham? How do you get it across the ravine?
He'll probably find the sturdiest tree he can find. Lash rope around the front to basically like lift it up to keep the front end up, and then he'll just like be pushing and lifting, and then once it is across to the other side, he will lower it down everyone will lower it down onto the other side.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're pushing it down and then lifting up. It's just like it's sort of pushing up.
And you know, they're seeing Alistair and Sir Mittens like actually helping push this across as you pull and hold it up. Or you have them, or you switch positions, you know, where you have both of them end up pulling to lift it up together, and then you do the rest of the pushing. Either way, with some teamwork, you're able to get that across. And now you have a chopped down tree as a bridge across the ravine.
Thank you for your help, everyone. You all did amazingly.
I did good too, right?
Yes, you and everyone did amazingly. Thank you all so much for the help.
Then there's Zelda.
She helped.
Did you know that?
He probably
Jeez.
heard her talking.
Okay,
He,
yeah.
he assumed her talking would help.
All right. Well, who's crossing this first?
I will. It's my bridge. I will show that it's sturdy.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Can I guidance myself?
Yes, you can guidance this. But do note that if you guidance yourself first, you also will not be able to guidance anyone else.
Oh. Someone else want to go first with guidance?
Yeah.
I'll go. But
Alright.
I'm gonna be. Okay, how deep is is it like not going in the water at all, or is it high enough out of the water to where it's, or is it just like?
I mean, the bottom
Any-
of it is being brushed against water, but it's, you know, you are technically
Wait.
above the water.
Okay.
Wait. Abraham would like to tie some rope around Alistair,
Oh.
and then this should allow, in the event you fall, it will allow me to stop you from falling too far.
I see. I guess this is my reward.
How is being tied up a reward?
Oh, never mind that, dear. He's feeling and Alistair's feeling very confident in himself. He's gonna walk across.
All right. Give me an acrobatics check, and I believe Abraham is giving you guidance.
Okay.
Yes. That's part of the tying up, is guidance.
Now, based on your craft check, we'll determine the DC for this.
Got a fucking 8.
Alright, here we go. 14 plus. That's a D4, right?
D4.
Yep.
16.
Not bad.
Barely does not succeed
Yeah, I had a feeling.
because of Abraham's craft check.
no one
Alistair
help me
begins
on
to
the
fall in.
Alright, I will pull on the rope to try and stop him from falling in.
All right.
Or like,
You have to
know,
give me a. What check would you like to
he does
use
fall.
to save him from it?
Can I use athletics just to sort of?
Yeah, this is if you
Cat-
can pull him, like jut him, before he actually falls in. If you fail, you can still pull him, but he's going to be in the ravine, getting messed up by black glass.
Hell yeah.
Like being dragged across a cheese grater.
Oh, I'm a fucking
Oh.
idiot.
So,
Can you like
Give
cast
me-
fly or something?
give me a check. Give me athletics.
Natural 20.
Oh, nat 20.
Shit.
Well, you easily pull Alistair to
You should give us.
your side of the ravine, and you have an option. Natural 20.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You
I
can
knew he
add
liked me.
a fate die, or you can do another option.
Yep. Oh, there's so much to do.
Yeah, it's not. It's not really much.
I think we. I would personally add a fate die because we used quite a bit last session.
I would
Yeah.
also.
We need to rebuild our pool.
It was as I was looking at it, it's like it's either influence and somehow I make the bridge better, but I don't know how that would work with pulling with rope.
If you
Just
could
explain
explain it to
next
me,
week, will be good.
if you could explain it to me somehow,
Oh.
or even like You could use it to maybe influence Alistair, where maybe you throw him across instead of to your side. Like you pull him and
You just
lasso
influence
throw
yourself.
him.
Just like whip chuck him to safety.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just gonna pull him back, and I'm gonna add a fate die. Where are
Add a
fate
fate die.
die? How many fate die do we have?
Oh,
One
Lord.
in it.
I think it is. No.
3.
Yeah.
No, you got
We-
two. You got two at the end
Yeah.
of the fight
Okay.
with the.
We have
the-
3
okay.
total.
Yeah.
All right.
And your one more, because you had one left before the Gnoll fight.
Oh,
So you have 4.
Yeah, so we have 4 with that fate die.
sick.
No.
Onwards.
How about this?
I had a thought about rope though. If we I already had it before, but like if we tie it around ourselves and then put one bit round the tree and then tie it around ourselves, if we fall off, you don't fall into the glassy ocean. You just sort of like fall down to the
Oh.
other side and hang there.
Real quick for all of you, under player handouts in the journal tab, see if you can see one that just says fate.
Yes.
I've given all of you permission to edit it. So if one of you call it out, you may go into fate and just put 4 in there. Edit and put 4 somewhere.
Oh, okay.
So that
Nice.
way you keep track of how much fate you have.
I've also got a thing on my character sheet.
too.
that says
Hey,
fate now.
that helps too.
Yeah.
I have
Who
that
put
there.
a dollar sign? Hang on.
Money. Cash. Money.
Shadow Wizard Money
Dollar,
Gang.
kill y'all.
Wow. I put boobs. That got
That was
erased by money sign.
So,
But-
all right. So he pulled me all the so he pulled me all the way back
Yeah.
to where I
No,
started.
just
Okay.
pull-
Or did I pull? Or am I
How
just on it still in the middle?
No, he pulled you to him.
Okay. Okay.
Because that's the only way you could feasibly, like, he had to pull hard enough before you even fell in.
Right.
So it jolted
What a-
you back.
All right. Cool.
Could I borrow someone else's rope? I have had an idea. If I were to tie another bit of rope and then
Zelda?
we attach it to the.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
She was gonna give the rope, but you can finish.
If we tie some rope around the tree, it sort of acts like a. In case you fall, you do not fall into the spikes. You just are sort of dangling there like a marionette.
So I will say there's not enough from the hang without them being in the river, the
Balls.
ravine. Yeah, no, the ground you're at meets the ravine. The bottom of the tree is being brushed against by the ravine. There is no space
Well-
between the bottom of the tree and the ravine, so if someone goes off of it, they're hanging in the water.
Is
All right. Hold on.
there?
So Alistair's gonna say something to Abraham. Hey, here. I want you to have this. He's gonna take his ring off and just put it in his hand. When everybody's across, just say that everyone's across into this ring. All right.
When everyone's across, I say that into the ring.
Yes. All right.
Understood.
Ta ta. He's gonna blow a kiss at him, and then I'm going to use my bottle respite feature and go inside the ring.
I can throw the ring right now.
Throw
Damn
it
this
in the
ring!
water. Bye-bye.
Throw it across.
So yeah. What does this look like when you enter the ring, Alistair? What does everyone else see?
Well, it's kind of like he kind of turns into like kind of turns into like this. I'm just gonna say pink dust, and then it just goes all into the ring. All this pink smoke just goes inside the ring.
That's one way of getting across.
Now he could totally screw me, but
Just
I don't
drop
think
it in
he
the
will.
river.
Yeah.
Alistair, are you in the ring? I think Alistair is in the ring.
This is quite
No.
interesting magic.
He's gonna like put the ring on whichever finger it fits best on.
Ring finger.
What was that?
Finger on his left hand.
Put it on his wiener.
Whoa.
I can say that it doesn't say here, but I could say, Alistair, that you can hear what's going on outside. But
It
they
says
can,
it there.
Can they? But they does it? I'm blind.
It
man.
says you can hear the area around your vessel as if you were in its space.
Okay, cool. But I don't think anyone can hear
I can't.
you.
Yeah,
from
no, I
within.
don't think they can hear me. No.
Okay.
Huh. Been a while since I've done this.
Yeah, you guys have a genie lamp, except for it's a ring instead of a lamp.
Is it a brass ring?
So what's next,
People
guys?
on the fate.
Look on the fate paper.
It's full boobies.
Also, Alistair, I will say, if anyone wants a storage area, they can just give those to you. And you
True.
can, because it says here that any items you leave in there remain in the vessel.
It's
until
just
carried
I
out.
can't. It's just I can't go back into it to take them out until I finish a long rest.
Yeah,
I think.
but it is still a nice little storage area if people.
So
want
I
to
wouldn't.
hold
So I
on
wouldn't
stuff.
never use this as like a coin purse because then it's like, shit, I can't use it until we do a long rest. So I can't get my
more
money.
for like more important
Valuables.
items.
Yeah. Yes.
That people want. to
Dude,
hold
if we were building a house, we could just store the furniture really easily.
Okay.
Technically, yes. Technically.
Alright.
It's limited in its use right now, but it has more uses down the road.
Mhm. I should have used it for the last time, but I didn't think about it.
It's okay.
A lot in Alistair's
It's okay.
ring.
If you didn't do that, Zelda would not have used her
Yeah.
feature to reveal
Yeah.
to us what she has.
Mhm.
Yeah. And to herself.
Yeah.
Well, who next?
So wait, who's next?
I'm gonna look between Abraham and Zelda. Like, which one of you wants to go next?
Well, you can go right ahead.
I will tie the ring around you, Mr. Mittens, if and you are comfortable with that, you
Sebastian,
can go next.
you look at it and you have a high enough dexterity score. What's your score?
My score is 18.
You don't need a check to get close.
I will. Oh, you're giving me this ring. He's gonna pull from his tunic a necklace that has like 4 or 5 different rings on it. Untie it. Just slip it on this.
I was told to keep a hold of the ring until everyone was across.
Well, then maybe you should go first. Because if we lose you, then we lose 2 people instead of just 1.
but if someone else is able to cross, and then we can tie the rope off on the other end, and then we will have a little rope hand thing that should help in crossing the bridge.
I guess. He seems kind of. It seems like he has an ulterior motive for wanting to stay behind. I will say that. But he will cross the bridge.
All right. Easily, you're able to make your way across the bridge. Which, by the way, because of Abraham's craft check, the DC is 17 getting across. I equated that to that because Sebastian's score is higher than that, doesn't have to make the check.
Makes sense.
But that's why Alistair began to fall. It is not that well made.
I will find a place where I can tie off the rope.
All right, give me a perception check, Sebastian. See if there's a good place to.
Um,
16? Indeed. In fact, there's not like a nearby tree on this side necessarily. But you do find there are some rather oddly shaped big rocks on this side that are deep in the ground. They've got oddly shaped, as in they have these points jutting out of them that you possibly could tie the rope around.
I will tie it off.
All right, easily done. Abraham, you pull the rope, and it is taut.
Miss Zelda, if you would be able to go first, the rope will be able to. I can use your rope to tie around yourself, and I can tie this rope to myself, and so you have something sturdy to hold on to, and in case you fall, I can quickly pull you back as I did.
So let me be. So you have two different ropes you're using. One to tie people to you, Abraham, and then one that you have kind of is just that's connected to Sebastian.
One is tied to that rock, and then the rope that's tied to the rock, he's also tied it to himself. So the rock and himself are anchor points, and then the rope that Zelda gave him is going to be the one that he would tie around Zelda, and then in case she falls, he can pull her back.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I would like a little insight roll for Sir Mittens. Kind of see what the motive is for staying behind.
Sure. This is how we're gonna handle it.
Yep.
Zelda and Sir Mittens.
Yes.
Zelda, whisper GM roll a insight check to me, and Sir Mittens, you whisper roll a
Persuasion or deception?
Deception or persuasion, your choice.
Oh fuck, this is not gonna work. I can already hear Aiden typing.
I'm doing a thing.
I can see that.
I said it to GM. I don't know why it put it out.
GM whisper.
/GR.
No, what the fuck? /GR.
I'm looking away from the screen.
Yeah, look away. Don't look at the results.
I don't see it. Well,
In fact, I would say re-roll them if they pop up.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Get rid of that 21.
Okay.
Bad number.
Yeah, it did work.
Now get rid of the
GM. Okay.
let's just move that up.
The fuck?
What's a lot of twos?
Oh, I was like, what the hell is that?
I was just
I wasn't
moving the
looking.
results up. The Roll20 area.
I thought for a second that was how fast you were typing something, and I'm like, holy shit, it's gotten faster. How is that possible?
So GR, is it? Are there any spaces in GR, or is it roll GR d20 plus?
GR together, so /GR, then space, the dice you're rolling, and plus whatever you're adding.
Like that.
Okay. Whisper to me which one it is,
Okay, thank you.
because I already forgot and I don't want to look at the results.
It was persuasion.
Yes, it was.
You're not supposed to say it.
I remember.
He just remembered that. He didn't remember the actual number.
Abraham knows nothing. He's just like,
So-
submitting is being a bit weird.
It is just /GR. No whisper, no W.
/GR
No, it's GR
space,
for GM
and then
roll.
the dice you're rolling.
It's rope persuasion.
Fight me.
I don't know. I don't feel like that's right.
It is. It's
I-
/G.
Well,
Let
that's
me see-
terrible.
Let me see. I don't see it.
Well,
I mean, no, I see it as a GM. I have
Uh-huh.
I have a player view one, and I have my GM view. My
That's
GM view
bullshit.
can see it, so it did work. Player view does not see it, which means you did whisper it successfully.
And you fucked me over.
Uh,
How did what do you mean?
I will say,
Kidding.
Sir Min's, there doesn't appear to be anything off. I mean, he's went across and he's helping you out.
Okay. She looks to Abraham. She says, I trust you completely, and
I'll give her a
what the
guidance as
fuck?
well.
You know he can see
Yeah.
that though, right?
He shouldn't be able to.
Yes, he can. He's the
Whisper.
GM. You
You
fucking.
can't see that though.
I don't know what you're talking about, so.
There is whisper to players, which if you whisper to a
Oh.
specific player, I can't see it.
I
Yeah.
thought GM could see everything. Interesting.
Not everything.
Someone
no.
send me this.
The whisper players is specifically for like if you guys are looking to underhand my GM tactics, you can.
Ah,
You know,
okay.
like if there's something you don't want
I
me
just thought
knowing.
you saw everything. Okay.
No. I see all your whispers
Kinda
dedicated to me because it's supposed to be dedicated to me. But no, you can slash believe it's /W to whisper and then the player name, and it whispers to that particular person. Where only
Okay,
they can see it.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
We could just be talking shit the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, damn.
Which
So you have to do
Which
it
I
right
will,
to
I
get
will
it
be
to work.
honest, if there is any unique things you guys want to do, like instead of messaging me on Discord, like I think I'm gonna sneak up on them.
Mm-hmm.
You could whisper to me, I'm gonna sneak up on them, and then if I say you succeed at something, you could troll around and be like, hey, just so you know, you can only see this. You feel something missing, you know?
Okay.
You know, just to mess
Gotcha.
around. Or to make plans that I don't know.
So I need to roll acrobatics.
Yes, you have advantage though.
That's a default.
And a D4 from guidance.
Thank you, guidance. Oh, whoa, 13.
13.
I don't even think.
You need
you
to
need
4.
You need a 4.
And
It's a 4!
oh, very nice.
Guidance for the win.
Nice, nice. You make it across. You untie yourself once you're on the opposite side, and now it is just Abraham and ring version of Alistair.
Before they head over, I would like to do something.
Oh, this piece of
Abraham.
shit.
Before Abraham and Alistair heads over.
Sorry, I was distracted. Abraham gave me a really useful piece of information.
Oh, it's got the video because I know that that's the one that sees. So no one's gonna like. No one says it, but on the YouTube. I
Yeah,
know.
you whispered the realm
I know.
NPCs, which is what
Yeah.
the video is going to see.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Sebastian. Say that one more time. What were you doing?
So before Abraham crosses the tree, I'm going to approach Zelda.
Wait, what?
Now, Miss Zelda, you are knowledgeable, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna reach into my pocket and I'm gonna pull out. You see, Zelda. You see, I pull out a blue stone with a rune carved into it. Do you happen to know what this rune is? I've been trying to figure it out.
Hmm. I'm gonna roll a history check on it. I mean, it's just a blue rune.
Oh, this is why he wanted to hang back, huh?
Oh fuck, it's 12, but yeah.
You don't know what that is.
Then I'm gonna use a spell slot
Or
for maybe identify. It is a rune. We'll see. Does it have any effect?
Room to talk.
Oh, kill yourself.
your spell does work for this. It's not a magic item per se, right?
Mm-hmm.
With like a particular enchantment. This appears to be something that holds essence. And what you get from it is that it is filled. This stone apparently is used to capture essence, hold it within, and another creature can absorb it. The rune, on the other hand, is like a bit of as part of your, it's like a little bit of abjuration,
Oh, whoa. That's a big word.
which is kind of, it's, as a wizard, you know that's the type of like defensive magic, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
What this rune does is only particular people or persons can absorb the essence.
Okay.
You don't know who or what, but it's almost like because you don't understand the languages you have do not understand this rune in one way. But it is inscribed a name or names, and only those people can absorb the essence. You don't really know what the essence is, but you're picking up Fae.
Okay. She will ask Sebastian.
It's an interesting thing, though. That's a bunch of magical energy for free right there.
Very true. Where did you find this thing? She'll kind of reach out real quick. She will kind of reach out and hold out her hand a little bit, see if he'll hand it to her.
He's not going to. He's going to hold it closer. It was given to me to aid me on finding my person.
Well, it's an interesting little thing. It seems to be able to absorb Fey-like essence, from what I'm gathering. But it seems there is limitations on who can absorb just what.
Were you able to tell what language the rune is, or?
No, unfortunately, I cannot.
That was part of the history check.
Yeah.
We're unable to determine what language it's in.
Well, Thank you for your insight, Zelda. I'm going to put it in my pocket quickly.
While that's going on, I guess I'd like to find somewhere nearby and tie the rope off for the hand bridge thing.
Unfortunately, there's not really anything to tie off on your side.
Can I?
At least anywhere that's long enough for the rope to reach.
Could I take one of the branches from the tree and try and drive it into the ground and do that?
Yeah, you could try to. This is a flat strength check to do, though.
Can I guidance it?
Yes, you can guidance it.
I don't know if I can guidance just straight ones, but find out.
Well, does it say skill checks or ability checks? I should say. Does guidance?
I believe it says skill checks.
Yeah, then you can't guidance it.
Oh no, ability check, yeah.
Then yeah, you can affect flat checks with this.
5. That's an 8.
Well, you
To
drive it
drive a
into
branch
the, well,
to
you
the
drive
ground.
it into the ground.
I'll then tie the rope to it.
Easily, you tie the rope to it.
Yep.
Seems sturdy.
Guidance myself. And
Give me an acrobatics check.
I've lost acrobatics at the top. Ugh.
Guidance saves you there with a 19. Because the second you're using the rope to try to pull balance yourself, pull yourself across, the reason you don't have advantage, it is undone from the branch. And you're already
He's just
on
like
this
holding on
tree.
as he's like walking. He's like just pulling the rope with him and the branch.
Yeah, but luckily you are pulling yourself
Uh,
to the side that Sebastian tied it off to. But yeah, you do lose the balancing factor because it just pops out of the ground, the branch.
Yeah.
But you do get across.
He will just lift his finger up. It's probably in his pinky. He'll lift his pinky up. We are across the bridge, and speak directly into it like a politician that has no idea how to use a microphone, talking into a microphone.
Did you put on the ring?
Yeah, it was on his
Yeah,
little
he said he
finger.
put it on his left hand, or no, was that he make that joke? I forget.
Well,
He did say put it on though.
Alistair, you hear that?
Yep. I guess it's time to go. And he'll come out. It'll just be a bunch of pink smoke just comes out and it's just right there, and then he's just there doing a dumb fucking pose.
Apparates right in a 5-foot space adjacent to you, Abraham. Alistair reappears out of the ring.
Abraham will just take off the ring and hold it out to Alistair.
Oh, this is so sudden. But I accept. He'll take it. I'll put it on.
Zelda's gonna walk up. It's one interesting little trick. Is that the ring's power?
No, it isn't. This is a
Very.
vessel.
It can do this with all sorts of things.
Not exactly. But that's not something we can discuss now. We can discuss that later.
She'll nod.
So, shall we keep going? You guys can see, not but 30 feet away from you, there's a start of the bridge, stone bridge that goes across the River Greyspill. You guys begin your path. Wait, go ahead.
I was gonna, Abraham just looks at Bridge. I do not like you.
It's stone.
You could be beautiful, but instead you are stone.
Dude's got a weird wood obsession.
Yeah, dude.
Man, it's
He's,
almost,
he's from.
man, it's almost like Chetney.
people-
Yeah,
It's crazy because George Washington was the one with the cherry tree.
Yeah, well, Abraham had the log cabin.
Oh, whatever.
Abraham's whole people, they're like 90% of their export and like source of income was wood related. Like their houses were wood, their business was wood.
I prefer the George Washington from Fairly Odd Parents. Let's chop wood.
I like Reagan from Family Guy.
Yeah.
Reagan smash.
Reagan smash. Sir Gorbachev, you tear down this
Alright.
wall.
Enough of that.
Reagan
All right.
sleepy.
all right, Mr. Presidents. Back to the
Yep.
game at hand.
Yep.
Yeah, there's only one president in this game.
It's Abraham, yep. You guys cross the stone bridge and you actually get the first sights off in a distance, hidden at an angle from when you're on the left side of the ravine. You can see the distant peaks of the Dusk Peak Mountains that are kind of to your left. But as you're going along, you can see in the distance there's one that appears to be like an opening in between the mountains, and you can see a little bit of a glint in the distance. Possibly Don's Hold. You guys travel up there, no real issues, until it gets about an hour away from nightfall. With the sun at your backs, you can see as the purple and orange kind of sky above you, you can see there's like this deep purpley blue coming from beyond the Dusk Peak Mountains. And you approach Dawn's Hold. Now, I've got a page here I need to look at. I also need to change the music here. Now, as you move up the road towards Dawn's Hold itself, only maybe another 5-minute to 10-minute trek before you get to the gates itself. As you look at it, Dawn's Hold stands tall, like a beacon that wards away darkness, as it rests within the shadows of the Dusk Peak Mountains. A tall stone fortress that sits and blocks the only mountain path through the Dusk Peaks into the Dust Bowl beyond. A bastion against forces beyond civilized lands of the known Bretonus, here you can hear the distant sound of a bell being rung, not one of alarm, but one that alerts the denizens of the time of day. It is here within this fortress that the Order of the Divine Templars was founded, and it is here that many of them make pilgrimage to train and to fulfill the many roles a Divine Templar must fill. If you guys want to know more about it, you can make history checks or wait till you're within.
Can I guidance a history check?
This is more like prior knowledge, I would say. So probably not a guidance.
It is a main resourceful area, isn't it?
Do you mean the Crooked Hills that you're within right now?
No. Dawn's Hole?
You don't know. Would you like to make a check for it?
I did. I got a 12.
You're not really sure. But then again, you're not from these lands.
Okay.
The walls cover the mountain pass to keep out invaders and also to prevent innocents from wandering into the Dust Bowl itself, or the lands of Hextall and the Shadowlands of Karis beyond. But while the most convenient path through is guarded, who's to say anyone can get around it in other means? The walls stretch from left to right, covering the entire pass. But from behind the walls to the right, you can see a tall tower that stands as an imposing watchpoint of Dawn's Hold. As you get closer, about 150 feet out on approach, you can hear the sound of a horn as someone from the top of that tower sounds some sort of notice, and the guards at the gate are at the ready. There are 3 at number. You notice them as you see the glint from their helmets from the sun at your backs. The stonework of this fortress almost resembles dwarven stone masonship, but lacks the dwarven faces or runes which is often attributed to their works. The fortress gives an air of time, as something like this was built long ago and has weathered every storm that has been thrown at it. From the top of the walls, you can occasionally see a glinting light from a helmet of one of the defenders of Dawn's Hold. As the sun still has the angle to your backs, obviously, so you're seeing these lights occasionally. But that's what you see. You guys approach the portcullis gates, and one of these armored individuals walks up to you to kind of meet you halfway. Says, "State your business in Dawn's Hold."
Zelda.
Whoa. 18 charisma over there. This is out of character. But yeah, sorry. Zelda's hood is definitely up, I would say. But she will. I mean, unless you want to do something, Abraham.
Oh, that's good. It's because Zelda's hood is up. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are here on a matter of business. A person has gone missing, and we are also looking for items of importance to ourselves. We do mean no harm to your lovely town, and we'll bring commerce and other such to your fine town city.
Give me a persuasion check, if you'd be so kind.
16. Only gets better from here.
That depends on what you're looking for. Commerce can indeed be. That indeed can be a request we can oblige by. But what is the item you seek? And I already forgot what you said. The first thing you said.
I said we bring commerce, like we bring trade of like stuff.
Was it only 2 things you mentioned?
Yeah, we bring trading goods, and
we're looking for something.
We're looking for something and someone.
And someone.
Yeah.
And who, may I ask, are you looking for?
Zelda will speak up. A half-elven man, Demare. He is someone who comes back and forth from Hansfields.
Well, I can't say I know the name, but maybe someone else within can. They're from Hansfield, you say?
Yes, he's been missing.
Surprised anyone have made it up this way from the roads? We've got reports of Gnolls that have been raiding in the area.
Sir Mittens will speak up at that point. We're also here about the Gnolls. We kind of saved the village, kind of did your job for you.
He looks to all of you and then looks back at Sir Mittens. You have a talking cat.
He is known as Sir Mittens. He also does not mean any offense that obviously being a protector of a city as expansive as yours and as as mighty does require some introspective work as well.
Oh, forgive me. I did not mean to offend. Just only talking cat folk I'm used to on the. Well, my height or larger of the tabaxi.
I believe he is a tabaxi. He is just a shorter, a shorter one.
Very well.
I'm just glaring at the goth.
Yeah. Well, very well. It's our job to ask questions, but we're not actually here to deny you entry unless you mean harm in some way. Suggest
No
you make
harm
your
there.
business quick, ask about this demare and the item you seek, and then be on your way. Dawnhold may be a haven for safety, but it is not a place one should stay to remain safe. Weekly, if we're unlucky, monthly if we're lucky. North side of our fortress is beset by any random invaders or creatures from the lands beyond. So we ask for your safety, do your business, and go back the way you came. However, how'd you get by the Gnolls?
We killed them and then went to their camp and killed all of them.
Give me a persuasion check. Just to see if he believes you.
20.
20.
Dirty, not that.
Dirty not nat.
Yeah.
Well, that is quite the accomplishment. I'm sure one of the Lord Commanders within can award you handsomely, or at least give you a praise for doing such a kind act. Though we've been unable to send out men ourselves due to, well, we've had Gnoll attacks from the north recently, harassing our wall defenders, and we needed every able-bodied man here.
Of course.
We had sent 2 out trackers, but they have not returned for fear that the Gnolls have taken them. So,
If time permitting, we may be able to assist you in your northern attackers situation.
it's not up to me, it's up to one of the Lord Commanders. If you get approval of them, maybe they can acquire aid, but it is the duty of the Divine Templars to hold the line. Well, you all appear to be new folk. Welcome to Dawn's Hold. And as he said this, he raises his right hand and kind of spins it kind of in a circle, and you can see there's some individuals atop like this gatehouse. And what you see is a portcullis gate. It's not like a full-on gate. It's a portcullis kind of thing. They begin to raise it, and you guys are allowed entry.
Which view are you on? Did you see what I sent you? I whispered something to you. While he was talking to Abraham, I would like to do that. Fair enough. Sleight of hand? Oh, it's only 15. How much is in the coin purse? He insulted my height. I'm gonna steal his coin purse.
I cast vicious mockery.
I cast Sid Vicious.
Vicious monkey.
Yes. I just
Sex
realized
pistols?
on the recording side of things, I was muted. Not for you guys at Discord, but for the recording. Oh well. I basically just gave Sebastian permission to basically pickpocket the guard.
Steal.
So yeah, you steal a coin purse. I imagine you're gonna wait till you're out of
Yeah.
sight before you open it up.
Yep.
Roger that.
Oh gosh. Oh, that actually scared me. That actually scared me.
Dennis, he gave you a countdown.
Oh, ow.
Nice, nice.
That actually scared me.
I've already heard that says in the recording.
Let me just make sure everything's good. There we go. Because I had to resume the recording.
No, I think I'm having some heart problems now.
Damn.
Hey guys, I think I'm in trouble.
Whoa.
I think I need to go to the hospital.
Me.
Whoa.
One more.
You gotta drive me there, Brick.
Oh yeah? I gotta
Yep.
drive you there?
Yep.
Alright, maybe I fixed it here.
I can feel myself going into cardiac arrest.
There we go. Jeez. Sometimes my computer doesn't want to deal with me. Alright. But do you guys enter through the portcullis?
There's one thing I would like to do as the group heads over there. After
Yes.
I take the guy's coin purse, I'm gonna pull out the wanted poster I keep in my pocket.
Okay.
Sorry, have you seen this woman by any chance?
He's gonna do his own little history check. Can't say that I have.
Who would I ask if I wanted to find if this person was in town?
Well, we have an assortment of marshals over at the barracks or at their or at our main base of operations here of Dawn's Hold, or you can speak to one of the Lord Commanders. Given that you guys defeated the Gnolls, they're probably more inclined to speak with you. Also, the Lord Commanders move in with certain regiments here or there out into the lands beyond, or to other known lands of Bretonus on particular missions and objectives. So, right now, we have 2 Lord Commanders in. You could seek out Lord Commander Haraya, or you could seek out Lord Commander Yondo. Oh, and for you lot, If you're looking for food and rest, stop by the mess hall and speak with the requisitions officer, Darren Gore. And he can get you situated. Anything you wish to ask, or any other things you wish to do before you enter?
From me.
No.
Yeah, just as everyone's walking away, everyone will quickly turn around. Have you all had any trouble with vampires?
Oh, thank the gods, not yet. But if they turn up, we hunt them down wherever we can.
Good.
I'm sure there
I
have been
also-
some regiments far west, as Dawn's Hold is only one of 3 of our major operating points. We have one further south, and we have one far to the west. From what I hear, the one far to the west has dealt with some strange creatures. Maybe vampires are included. Within the nation of Taloris, actually. Western Hold
What?
has had the lands of Taloris. You cross a little bit of the sea water to the west. You take from a port city, travel by ship, and you go to one of the varying port towns or cities of Taloris, and you'll be within their lands. It
Thank you
is
very
the
much,
domain of the Dragon King. It is said there the royalty have dragon blood. And we do have one of our holds of Divine Templars there as well. We have a shared agreement, and they've been hunting down all sorts of creatures as of late, but there are rumors of including vampires or ghouls and other sorts. But I'd say out east here, not much in the way of vampiric threats. It's mostly the denizens of the Shadowed Lands to the north. Gnolls, orcs, depraved wild elves, monstrous beasts that survive only harsh climates, and more. Sometimes a demon that has not been banished yet arises from the north. Alright, anything else?
Alistair will say one thing to him. Is there anywhere anyone can get a nice cup of wine? Glass of wine. Why did I say cup? There.
The closest you have is the mess hall. Can't guarantee we have good wine, but the requisitions officer will supply whatever they can.
Okay.
We don't get much wine here as we tend to not partake as part of our oaths.
I see.
What losers?
But we do get occasional travelers who need to stay for the night or for the week, depending if the roads are dangerous. And they themselves may partake. If we have it in supply. No, the only alcohol we carry are for our wounds.
Okay. Thank you.
He nods. Do you guys go in now?
Yes.
Yep.
Alice just gonna kind of whisper to himself. What a damn talker.
What a chatty Cathy.
So, as you enter from beyond the portcullis gate, and you enter a massive courtyard. You can see this is not a town or a city. This is essentially a fortress that is also made as like a somewhat of a settlement for traders and passersby, but it is primarily like a defensible location. Before you, in the center of this courtyard, you can see a massive stone statue of some sort of knight bearing a shield and a sword. He is facing you with the sun to his face, the sun that's at your backs, and he has his blade drawn, pointing opposite in the direction of the north of the Shattered Lands of Shikaris. And you look in that direction, you can see there is an even bigger wall and an even bigger gate, portcullis, and an actual solid gate that stands there. The statue itself has a little bit of an engraving at the base of it, but it seems to be the important piece amongst this, aside from the defenses themselves. Within this courtyard, you can see a number of doorways all around you that lead into particular structures, as there were not a bunch of separate buildings necessarily. All the different stops or areas that you'd think are like other buildings are actually built into the walls and towers of this fortress itself. You can look off to the side and you see inside part of that massive tower you saw near the base also acts as an area for stables, for horses. You see another that's built into the wall you just passed that acts as a sort of, barracks or whatnot. You see another that seems to go into a particular area of another section of wall, which appears to have the sign that does say the mess hall. Dawn's Hold Mess Hall on it. But to say there's no structures is doing it injustice, as there is, aside from a big tower, there is 2 other structures you see of significance. There is one that appears to be it's like a military structure of some sort, but you can see a number of soldiers entering and exiting. You can see guards out in front of it. And then another you see is like this dome-like structure, which has a series of words carved on the front of it, above like its double door entryway, which does say in common, it does the Temple to the Divinity, is what it says. So there appears to be a holy location, and then there appears to be a more militaristic location as well. You can see there are a varying number of entryways that go into other little areas of this defensible fortress. Give me an... who here understands, like, battle? Like, who's smart in knowing what, like, tactics are in battle?
I'm out.
Yeah.
This could be either be book knowledge, or this could be, like,
Yeah,
you've experienced it.
I'll say some book knowledge over here. Sorry.
Okay. I'd say not you, Abraham, while you are great at battling, but you're not really experienced in tactics of
He's
battle.
like self-taught of, I'm going to run at this person and chop and stick.
I feel like the closest
very
person
much.
that would have tactical in battle would probably be Sir Mittens.
Yeah.
I would say
But that
Sir
depends on
Mittens
the
or
backstory.
Zelda if she read it through
Yeah.
her studies.
Actually, any fortune.
The 2 of you can make another history check, but for different, not necessarily about Dawn's Hold, but
24.
Damn. Nice.
24 and a 10. There's a lot of doorways. You're not really sure. It's like a beehive, It's just a honeycomb doors all around this fortress with different balconies and higher ledges.
Oh, they're
the
like
walls
the
themselves.
Winchesters.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But on your history check, Zelda. In fact, back home, sometimes the people that you've lived alongside would sometimes emulate this as well. Sometimes a fortress has a number of doorways and passageways within to serve two purposes. To keep the enemy guessing and make it a maze, so they have no idea what is the actual entryways and what's not. And two, and you look at this fortress and what you've learned, this is to where if they can't keep an enemy from entering the fortress itself, they use the fortress as a trap.
Okay.
You're not sure of what methods they've implemented, but it's most likely a lot of these ways might be false entryways or ways that trap people if enemies were to enter. So you also know that people who tend to do this tend to be like the types that embody the nature of we're going to make them bleed for every step they take.
Mm-hmm.
This is committed to holding out as long as possible and taking down as many as they can with them. So there's a little bit of danger there if you ever were to cause trouble. But it also is nice to know that if you're entering a safe space, that these are individuals who are taking it very seriously. So, yeah, you can see a number of those. You also see a varied set of people. You can see a couple of trade caravans here. You can see most of the people walking around are, of course, Divine Templar, where a lot of the armored individuals, you notice, are wearing a lot of heavier armor. Some of them that are not on duty are wearing more like just simple tabards with maybe some lighter armor underneath. It appears to be like it's a gray tabard with like a golden shield blazoned on it. You can see there are a couple horses that have this gold and iron like decorated armor that's on them that looks similar to some of the armor of the more heavily armored Divine Templars. There are some folk here, though, that are not of the Divine Templars and are either merchants and traders, giving them goods for gold, or pilgrims and wandering scholars who wish to learn more about the temple here within Dawn's Hold. So you got pilgrims and you got traders, other than the Divine Templars. It appears each of the traders, you can see there's probably 5 different traders. However, 3 of them are caravans, as in they have some guards and stuff associated with them. Each of the 3 different caravans run different colors and symbols on them. They appear to be of more importance. And then there are 2 that are kind of more nondescript traders that just seem to be either people from Hansfield just making their way to deliver food to Dawn's Hold for gold or whatever reason. Maybe they're just a wandering trader. You can also see, aside from these trade caravans, you can see there was a lot of like dirt, sand, and just dust, a weird culmination of the mix at the big gate to the north. And you see there is one of the Divine Templars sweeping it. It appears they use this gate every once in a while, but there's always the stuff blowing in. So you just see a guy sweeping it out of the way. It seems they have to deal with this often. Perhaps there are dust storms and sandstorms that come up too, from up above the Dust Peak Mountains. back to the traders, you notice there are 3 different caravans with their colors and symbols. There was one that appears to have the main trader and the guards all wearing kind of red tabards with chainmail underneath that have a golden dragon emblazoned on it. You notice another one that appears to be more blue tunics and cloaks with like silver like vine embroidery decorated on them. And you also notice one that appears to be all elves. All wearing varied sets of leather and have quivers. And one has a spear. They have bows. But they appear to be here as like a caravan as well. What would you guys like to do now that you're within Dawn's Hold?
I'd like to walk up to the chainmail guys.
The ones in red?
Yeah.
You can see the one who appears to be in charge is discussing with one of the Divine Templars. They seem to strike something, and the Divine Templar walks away. This man you see is a gentleman with fiery red hair and a red beard. Looks to you, says, "Well, hello there. Seems you got even more visitors to Dawn's Hold these days."
Yes, we are traveling. I have some traveling companions. We have only just got to the city.
Well, welcome. At least this place is as safe as any, as this close to the Shattered Lands. The name is Halden. I am one of the kingsmen of the Kingdom of Teloris. Loyal to the young king, Anders, the dragon-blooded. Anders Dragonheart.
Oh, the gentlemen that are in the vampire have the vampire problem.
Let's see if he knows anything about it. You just know there is a Divine Templar hold that has deals with Teloris. And that hold is said to have dealt with vampires. But this guy, he has no idea. Well, hopefully not. I do not want any tragic tales of vampires in my hometown or near the capital. But I've not heard of such a thing.
It must be hiding like the parasitic cowards they are.
Indeed, such monsters would never come into the light.
Yeah.
They must be taken care of swiftly.
A good axe to the head I always found was the best option. Or to hold them in the light and let it brighten their lives. It's funny.
He doesn't laugh with you, but he raises an eyebrow and be like, "Of course. Say, don't look like a traveling caravan of any sort. What brings you here?"
We are looking. Was it Myers? Mayers? We are looking for a young half-elven man that goes by Mayers.
It is Demare.
Demare.
Looks to Zelda, who walks up and pipes up. "And hello to you, miss."
Her hood would be very much still up.
I imagine so.
She will smile and nod a little bit.
I'm afraid my entry has been rather recent into Dawn's Hold. Business for the king, you see. Have an agreement with the Dawn's Hold, and we often trade, grant them certain resources and currencies they may trade with others to maintain their defenses. Afraid I've only been here a day. I'm sure there are half-elves about. I think some of the Divine Templars are half-elves. but I do not know this Demare. Say, where are you two from?
I originate from Colm, the forest port town, known for its good trees.
Colm. Interesting name for a
Colm,
town.
yes.
Must be either far to the west, along the Avidian Ocean, or you're either from the northwest, which would put you in, like, I don't know, the Wolf Marches or Tel Shir.
I'll be honest with you, friend, I can't remember. I have been on the road quite a while. Directions to my hometown are not within here, but the home is still in my heart.
Ah, that is good news to hear. You see one of the elves from their caravan walks by, seems to give a glare to some of the guards that are wearing red, and they too also return it.
Ooh,
Doesn't seem like our problem.
gang war. Gang war.
Gang war!
Gang war?
The
Gang
Crips
war.
versus the elves. The Bloods versus the elves.
The Bloods
Yellow.
versus the elves.
Yellow scarves versus the blue square.
God damn it, get your fucking...
Get your fucking shit out of here.
I can't even remember the name of the anime, but I know what you're talking about. Get out of here.
Get your damn
It's
anime related.
Durara.
That's right, Toraro.
Oh god.
Get your
No.
Durara references out of
Oh
here.
fuck you! That anime is amazing. You can go
It
fuck
is a
yourself.
great anime. No, I agree. But I didn't realize until you said it.
Yep.
I want to be the dollars.
Yeah.
God.
Anyway.
You sense some tension here, though, between two different caravans. It looks like.
So relationships between your caravans are not as fortuitous as they could be. Is there a reason for that?
Give me an insight check.
I'm really bad at this.
That's why he asked.
Zelda, you can also participate in this.
Sure.
15.
20.
You don't pick up on it, Abraham. He just says,
Damn.
"No,
I
just
think
being
Zelda has more
cautious.
Familiar.
Just, you know, elves are weird folk. Gotta be cautious." He sees your pointed ears and be like, "Sorry, I mean, the wild elves are ones we need to be cautious around. I've met fine elves before." You, Zelda, see there was something deeper behind it that probably extends to more than just caravan v caravan.
Mm-hmm. She will kind of say, because I would think she's a bit more familiar with this kind of, because I'm just guessing overall, but oh
Go
yes, it is only common to think the way y'all do, as see as roots lead into your opinions of today. Fuck, what the fuck did I just Yep, I'm saying that.
Say that one more time.
Roots lead into the opinion of today. Meaning, history plays a part.
He kind of looks at you like a little confused.
She's just gonna say
Make a persuasion check, I guess.
22.
He looks
It
around.
makes sense.
He looks around. He especially looks like he's looking at Divine Templars. Then looks back to you. Look, if I'm being honest, the wild elves of Tel Shir are nothing but raiders and savages. But yet, they have a old alliance just like my king does with the Divine Templars. And it also looks like the caravans from your share have no issues either with these elves. But a number of fair folk from Teldoris have been riddled with arrows from the elves who traveled all the way from Tel Shir. If the Divine Templars were in their right minds, they would cancel their treaties and would aid us against them. But no, they claim neutrality in that, and that the elves are one of their oldest allies against forces of darkness. But the elves will backstab them too one day. Oh, they indeed will.
Zelda will look to Abraham. Politics. And then look back to the man.
He looks to Abraham, the strong man, but then looks to you, Zelda, and nods like he knows what you're going at. And he's like, indeed.
I simply don't understand why people cannot just get along with each other. As long as you are a good, hardworking, alive person, I do not understand the.
Well, tell me, good sir, if you belong to a village of hardworking people, and a group of tree-hugging savages decide to take shots at you for living peacefully, would you not defend your folks or have some sort of prejudice against them? Or would you let them slaughter your people?
I would defend we would defend ourselves against the attack, and then we would go to their leader and discuss why this happened and measures to prevent it from happening. Our town actually has boasted the longest time of peace, and
Well, pray that it's never
non-
beset upon by the wild elves of Tel Shir. He makes like this sarcastic smile, knowing well that he's very aggravated with the fact that wild elves are here. So, some interesting knowledge I want to give you guys, for anyone who wants to make elven characters or half-elves. So, in my world, I've divided the elves in, because they all used to be Fae, they belong to 4 different courts. So you actually get different Fae ancestry with the type of elf. You can still pick wood elf, any of those to fit for like the subrace, right? But for narrative reasons, you are either a wild elf and belong to the court of Bloom, which represents spring, or you are a Sunfire elf belonging to the court of Radiance, or summer, or you are a moon elf related to the court of Dreams, or autumn, or you are a gloom elf, or silent elf to some folk, which represents the court of silence, or winter. Just for some little bit of, it's more for narration. If you still say, I'm playing the wood elf subrace, yeah, but that way you could also say, I am a elf under the court of Radiance, right? but you're just taking the subrace of wood elf traits. Wild elves are more attuned to nature. They're more the wood elf tradition. Some of them have been known to be so close to nature they develop bestial features. Some of them end up looking like satyrs. Some of them grow antlers. Sunfire elves often have very high magical blood. That they're rather tall and elegant elven individuals, but all of their eyes are glowing. Whatever color it is, specific to them, but they have a glow in their eyes. And moon elves have midnight blue or blackened skin that sometimes looks like it's a starlit sky, that if you look closely, there might be a little silver light somewhere in their skin. But they have silver hair that glows and eyes to match. And then silent elves are chalk pale white with black eyes and black hair. And called gloom elves because if they're in the darkness, it's kind of gloomy and kind of edgy to see them. So that's just some narrative stuff to tell you players and you the audience as well. But as far as creating a character, subrace doesn't matter. You know, that's for you mechanically, but if you're looking for narrative reasons, there are 4 different types of elves, essentially. I would say Abraham, the half-elven, is more of a wild elven side. At least the Vance blood, right? Which is still the wood elf, but for the way I've made these elves and the way their origins were, he would be considered a wild elf. Maybe he takes that title as a compliment, wild.
I mean, he does love nature. It's just the nature of the ocean he loves.
yeah, exactly. So some little bit of knowledge there for anyone knowing about the elves of my world. Since they have a Fey ancestry, their blood tracks to 4 different courts the Fey have. So the court of the bloom, the court of radiance, the court of dreams, and the court of silence are also apparent in the Fey stuff as well. The Fey represent one of the 4. Whether they want to or not, it's like a natural thing that they belong to one of those courts. So, the individual speaking negatively about the wild elves of Tel Shir, he's like, sorry, we'll be out of here soon and we won't have to deal with them. I would stay far, far away. They cannot be reasoned with. They are terrible folk.
Of course, we'll keep that in mind.
Good. You see one of the Divine Templars walks up. Well, here's the list we asked for, and appreciate everything you've done. If you'd come with me, we can finalize these papers. Yes, indeed. For His Majesty. Good to meet you both. Walks away, but the guards remain. They don't look like they're hired mercenary kind of guards either. These appear to be actual, like, kingsmen of the land they're from. Their objective at the moment, guarding this caravan and the guy who runs it, who also appears to be a loyal kingsman as well. I'm also divide humans into 3 different categories. You have Voyagers, you have Kingsmen, and you have Highlanders.
Oh yeah, huh.
Kingsmen are said to have been, they're like Numenorians in Tolkien's universe. If you know about Numenorians. They're not, in my world, they're not half-elven blooded though. They are more like, they're celestial in their blood somewhere. So kind of like Azamar, but not really. They're still just human. But somewhere down the line, their ancestor was blessed by a divine deity. And they've kind of inherited that. Voyagers are the humans that did not inherit it, but long time ago, Kingsmen used to be very oppressive. Like, they treated everyone that wasn't a Kingsman as a... like a Harry Potter term. Like, they were treated like mudbloods, you know? Or to where it's like, they don't even compare to a true wizard, right? Kingsmen were like, they used to, not all of them, but a number of them used to be like, huh, other humans are peasants. They don't have ascended blood. So there was a giant revolt that happened, and those humans ended up destroying those empires from within, not all of them, but many of them, and sailing on ships to far ends of the world. And the name stuck Voyager. So they're the more regular humans. The name stuck with them, though, that even when they're on land, they are still considered a Voyager, adapting and traveling the land and the world itself. Highlanders is a term for basically the more tribal, barbarian, big barbarian humans. Whether they are from a jungle tribe, whether they're like Vikings of the north, they are considered Highlanders. They were never bound by these civilized ways of the Kingsmen and Voyagers. They have kind of always had their way of life. Now, some have been integrated into civilization, You can have a very intelligent Highlander, but their blood still comes from these more primitive peoples. So that's to give you some context here. So when I say Kingsman, they're referring to it as a title, that it's loyal to a kingdom, but also there are humans that are called Kingsmen, because they can track their heritage back to divine blessed blood. So, they leave you be. Sebastian and Alistair, what about you two? Well, Abraham and Zelda went and conversed with one of the caravans. There are two other caravans, and there are the mess hall, there is the Temple of the Divinity, there is the kind of important looking structure, looks to be militaristically important.
Alistair was gonna go to the mess hall.
Very well.
I'm going to try to find one of the high marshals.
All right. Where would you like to search for them?
Probably the more militaristic building, if we can.
More militaristic building?
Mhm.
You got it. Is this the song? It might not be. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the one I want. So,
Fuck.
let's start with you, Sebastian.
Okay.
You move up to this important structure, and you're seeing a varying amounts of these Divine Templars moving in and out of this structure. It appears to have two guards outside of it, standing guard. One of them notices you, and they have to take a second look to see if you're like a house cat or if you're actually a person. They see the clothing and the weapons you have, though, and they're like, "Halt!" Unless you're trying to approach stealthily.
No. But as I'm approaching, before I get there, I'm going to look in that coin purse and see how much.
He appears to have 10 silver pieces in there.
I will take 5 silver pieces.
All right.
And does he have anything else, or is it just silver?
Roll me a d20.
$18.
He looks like he has some spice in there as well. He has this little metallic, container in there, small enough to fit in this coin purse. So along with the clattering of like some silver pieces, appears to be a little pouch, and there's this type of spice in there.
I will take it
All right.
as well. And then I will approach the militaristic building.
For now, you don't know what kind of spice it is, so just put random spice.
Okay.
And spices come in two different categories, really. There's one that is like, you know, the seasoning type for food, and then there's the kind that's more drug related.
Yes.
You don't know which kind this is, though. Or both. Sometimes they're used for both. All right. You pocket the spice, and there before you, you can see the structure isn't super impressive, but that it does have the stairs that have that walks up to it, and there are these pillars in front of the structure with a roof that kind of hangs overhead. You can see there are two massive statues and some sconces on the walls lit, and two guards on the side of this this entryway. One of them calls out, "Halt! What's your business?"
Well, there's two things really. One, I found this coin purse on the street and was looking to turn it into the authorities, like a lost and found kind of thing.
They look to each other, and one of them says, "Oh, well, I can certainly help out with that. It's very, very kind of you to return what has been missing." Holds out his hand for the coin purse.
You will hand it to him.
All right.
And then
I'll
the
ask
second
around
thing-
later, and we'll see who's missing the coin purse, and I'll hand it to them.
Thank you. And then the second thing, me and my compatriots recently defeated a Gnoll encampment, and I'm looking for a person of leadership to report to, and maybe ask some questions to.
Your compatriots,
Yes.
where are they?
I'm gonna point like behind me. They're talking to the caravans right now.
They look over in the distance, see them talking with the Toloris individuals. Very well. Wait here, I'll go get Lord Commander Haraya. He enters into the building, and while you wait, Alistair.
Yes. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking spiders, man. I'm
As
ready.
you enter, you can see there are a few different people in here that are not wearing Divine Templar colors, whether they're off duty and just not wearing any of it, or they are other people. You enter this large room that's really just a lot of tables, a lot of food, people kind of on breaks, discussing things, eating. But it's not like a tavern, really. It's more just a place to sit down and eat food and get ready for the day ahead. But it's not really a tavern, but you do see there are a couple doorways that people are entering and exiting from. You do see there is an individual that appears half orcish, and looks like he's spouting orders at a couple different individuals in the corner of the room. What would you like to do?
Is there a table that just has like one lonely guy just sitting there?
Roll me d20.
A 3.
There definitely is.
I'm gonna go just sit next to him real fast.
This individual, he seems to not. You sit down. He briefly looks, but then looks back down at his drink.
Hello. How are
Eve-
you on this fine day?
Evening. Been better.
Oh, what's wrong?
Worried about my fiance. And you notice half-elven features on him.
And where is your fiance now?
Hansfield.
I was just there.
Were you?
Yes,
Is she alright?
that depends. What's her name?
Dang it, where did I put her name?
The bane of every DM ever. Names.
Oh.
It is Athea. Athea.
Athea. Her name's Athea.
Athea. That means... Are you the mayor?
Yeah, that's my name. Demare, at your service.
She's been looking for you.
Oh. By the gods, I wanted to return, but the Divine Templar said the roads were too dangerous. They sent out experienced trackers, but they've not come back yet with any news. It's been multiple days now. I need to get back there.
She's very worried about you. She hired me and my friends to help to come find you.
Oh. I'm grateful she's alive, and I'm sorry she sent you out here for me.
So, I'm guessing you
Are you
can't.
are you here to
come-
bring me there? To escort me?
That is what she would want. Is that what you want?
Oh, how many of them are you? Is it just you, or is there more?
There is 3 others.
He's now thinking about, and especially it's the way you're talking. He's now like, "What's your name?"
I am Alistair. At your service. And he's gonna put his hand up to make him try and kiss his hand.
He just looks at it and goes, "Charmed, sure." Give me a persuasion check. He's now looking suspiciously at you. Like, there's something... It's not that easy now.
Hell yeah. Persuasion. 14.
With a 14...
Not enough for sure. Oh well.
No, it's enough.
Oh, okay.
But he does not kiss your hand.
So, you do want to go back, correct?
Yes.
I see.
They refused to let me go alone, and I pleaded with the Divine Templars to send men with me, and they said, well, I was here when they recently suffered an attack at the northern wall, and it's too dangerous, and with the Gnolls out and terrorizing the Crooked Hills, I was worried Hansfield might be next.
You don't have to worry about the Gnolls. We killed a bunch of them. Killed a camp of theirs on our way here.
By the gods, truly.
Yes, indeed.
Thank the Dawn Father. Well, do Do the Lord Commanders know?
I'm sure one of my compatriots is telling them, but I'm not entirely sure.
Well, please, I'd like to meet the rest of your troop.
Of course. Follow me.
He'll follow.
Well, that was just fucking shit luck.
That's why when you rolled a 3, I was like, sure, it is someone by themselves, but they are engaged to someone else.
Plenty of fish in the sea, but you found one that was already caught.
I was at first like, nah, I don't give a shit if this guy's got a fiance. But then he said, she's left in Huntsville. I'm like, God damn it.
I don't know,
Alright,
you
I'll
could
head-
have made him cheat on his wife, on a future wife. That clearly wouldn't fuck up his life down the road.
I could have, but we did come here for a reason. We did come all this way here for a reason.
Which is, I'm going to say, in this moment, with that slight disappointment, Alistair, why are you here in Tonshold? Why are you in the Crooked Hills? Period. What does Alistair think at this moment?
Well, he's disappointed that he was actually gonna try and get information out of this guy by fucking him. That didn't work out. He still got information, but not in a fun way. And then now he's like, huh. I guess we're gonna complete the task that we came here for.
Has Alistair ever been around religious people?
He would burn. Sorry.
I'd say there's been a few unfaithful religious people. But for the most part, I would say not a lot.
But not necessarily. Good to know. We return back to Sebastian. The guard comes back, and he speaks up. Come on in. Lord Commander waits for you.
I'm gonna bot on in.
As you move in, hold on a second. I gotta adjust something on my end. You see, already, just beyond this door, there's already a statue right there, close, eyeing you, which looks as the same as the others. It looks like to be a kind of a knight statue, similar to the one in the center of the courtyard, but smaller, holding a blade and a shield to his side. You walk over to the right, and not too far, about 30 feet or so, and you enter a large room with sconces around. It appears to be like there's supply crates and stuff, but there are a couple tables. And there before you, sitting in a chair at this kind of square table, there are 3 other empty seats. There is a woman with a scar across her face and graying hair, tied up into kind of tied into a bun. She wears heavier armor that the Divine Templars are known for wearing, but she has this golden kind of decorated sash across her armor. She sits in the chair and sees you and the guardsman come up. You can leave us, Vandal. I'll handle this one. Come, sir. Sit.
I'll sit down.
Which, you have to climb into. You look at her, and The scar across her face is going over one eye, which is blind. Some old war wound of hers. He tells me you have dealt with the Gnolls. You and a few other compatriots of yours outside.
That is correct.
I'd like an account of what happened.
Okay, well, first, we were traveling from Hansfield to Dawn's Hole when we saw a smoke in the distance. Me and my compatriots, we went to investigate and found a village, a small village that had been lit on fire and in the process of burning. There we killed
A village?
4.
There are no villages in between Hansfield and Dawnswold.
It was closer to the mountains, if I remember correctly.
GM here.
It was
What it was a farmstead, but it wasn't a village.
It was more of a farmstead than a village. Being so small sometimes.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So we killed 4 gnolls there and saved 3 individuals. Sent them to Hansfield and then followed the gnolls' track to a encampment where they were sacrificing people to their god.
Actually, sorry, there's one thing I'd like you to do. Give me a wisdom save. It was at the start of this conversation.
I know what she's doing. 9. I failed, so I can't lie.
You can't lie. You haven't lied, but that's just for in case you plan to lie.
Yeah.
She set that up and she's like, interesting. So you
And-
followed them to their camp?
Yes. They were burning people, sacrificing people in the name of their god, and me and my compatriots, we dealt with probably 7 more gnolls, including a priestess and a butcher. I personally killed the priest. And in thwarting these 7 gnolls, we also then saved 4 more farmers and sent them on their way to Hansfield as well. And destroyed the idol of their god and uprooted their ceremony.
Very fine work. I'd say you've made the Crooked Hills safer for that. I must congratulate you and your friends. Now, tell me about these friends of yours.
Well, we have Abraham. He's a bit aloof. Strong as an ox, but tends to not notice when he's obviously being flirted with. And then we have Zelda. She is a practitioner of magic. And then we have Alistar. He's a eccentric, flirtatious practitioner of magic as well. And then I'm also looking for another friend of mine. And I'm going to pull out the pull out the wanted poster and slam it down. And I use friend loosely. Okay.
You say friend loosely. Is that true?
At this moment, yeah. He's feeling kind of betrayed by them.
Okay, I'll give it to you. You say friend, but loosely. Why do you seek them out?
They owe me something.
There are a lot of people, it seems, with that high of a bounty.
Very true.
The Divine Templars operate on justice of the systems. If we had found them, they would have been apprehended. And delivered to probably your share, the city to the west. However, I dare say I have not seen such an individual. I can send out word to the particular Divine Templars and the other Lord Commanders if ones I can reach anyway, if they have seen such an individual.
That would be appreciated.
What does she owe you?
A bit of coin. Among other things.
Among other things, such as... Might make it easier to spot her if we spot these things that she owes you.
She has items. Small trinkets that belong to me.
You see she's eyeing the way you're answering her questions. Give me a deception check. It's not that you're lying, but it's the fact it's your word choice.
I am wiggling around the truth.
Yes, exactly.
That's a 16.
16. These must be very important items for you. They sound sentimental. But there might be more to it, I'd say. You pick your words very carefully, you know that.
Part of the being on the road for long enough, you tend to pick your words carefully. While I do not claim that you have ill intent, I cannot say the same about any other persons that may be listening in on the conversation, or part of my nature as a fae.
You're fae?
Fae, yes, I am fae. My diminutive size sometimes beguiles that.
Make a perception check for me.
Word. $19.
You see her glance over your shoulder. What appears to be another soldier gestures her head. He moves away.
I appreciate your forthrightness. I traveled with this individual for some time. That is how she came to
If
acquire.
You're fae, What brings you here? To Dawn's Hold.
She taps the paper. I was told this is a...
That this person would be here. A
was
person that
told
would
that-
most likely be apprehended if we knew of her whereabouts. In search of
She-
items you do not wish to disclose to myself.
That is correct. And I'm gonna kind of get into a position where if I need to, I can run.
Do your friends know your Fae?
Not exactly. I think I mentioned it, but they have not made any mention of it.
Well, I must say
Honestly,
things are rather suspicious around you. You have answered everything truthfully, but you seem to dodge the questions I ask rather professionally. Unfortunately for you, the Divine Templars do not abide by secrecy. I'm afraid until you are absolved of any potential harm you could cause to the Divine Templars as a Fae, we're gonna have to apprehend you. Till proven otherwise. You see a few soldiers enter the room. About 6 of them.
Oh boy.
is there really need for that? I've done such a good job dealing with the Gnolls, remember?
Oh, I appreciate it, but we also can't be too careful. After all, it was Faye who burned Andor's keep not but 15 years ago. And many of you Fae just treat us mortals as playthings. You're here for selfish reasons, and I'm afraid the Divine Templars are here to protect the people themselves.
I just wanted information, but there. And I will let them take me in.
All right.
I was waiting for the cat's got your tongue comment.
Looks to the men. They have halberds pointed at you, but one of them gestures to follow them.
I will plod along.
All right.
My hand's gonna kind of go into my pocket. Just gonna feel the stone, just making sure it's still there.
You do not go too far from their sitting space. You go about 60 feet to a hall, up some stairs, and you enter through a door. And you see a kind of a wide arranged room with a single table with 4 more chairs that appear to have 2 other Divine Templars resting. But along the sides, you can see there are cells. One of them is occupied by a Gnoll, who's just laughing maniacally.
Nice.
They throw you. The Gnoll is in the center cell. They throw you in the leftmost one. There are 3 cells.
Okay. If you are looking for my compatriots, their names are Zelda, Abraham, and Alistair.
Oh, indeed. We will indeed be asking them some questions of our own.
And I will
Sit
just-
tight. This will be your home for at least for now. They shut and lock the cell door behind you.
Well, one thing I will do when they get out of main eyesight, I'm going to
There's
unlock the door, but
There are still 2 Divine Templars in the room.
I'm gonna try to stealthily unlock the door, but not open it. Leave it shut,
Okay.
but just make it. So
I
it's
will
unlocked.
say, we're gonna need they're gonna confiscate your gear, any
Okay.
minus the armor, you know. So if there's, and they're gonna try to search you, but I'd say, you can give me a sleight of hand check to see if you can hide your thieves' tools.
18.
18. Compared to the guards who searched you, yes, you succeed. So they do take your rapier, your crossbow, and the bolts.
Yeah, the two things I want to make sure I keep are my stone and my thieves' tools. Those are the two things.
Yes, you keep
Oh.
those.
Give up everything else.
Now, before we do this check with you, though, let's move on to the rest of our crew. Abraham and Zelda. After having a conversation with the Teloris Kingsman, you go about, and eventually Alistair comes to you with the description you were given, Zelda, of one Demare.
Oh, Zelda, I think I found who you're looking for.
Oh, I wasn't looking for him. But let's hear it. Who have you found?
The Demare guy.
The mailman. He's just here? Is he hiding from the fiance?
He's right here. Ask him yourself. He did come with me, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't even realize he came
You see
with.
about 15 feet behind, he's slowly approaching.
That would have been awkward.
He's about 15 feet behind, and he's approaching. Hello? I'm Demare, and I've been told that you will be helping escort me back to my
No
fair
need to
lady.
escort. The roads are safe.
Well, he tells me that you have killed the Gnolls, but the Divine Templars won't let me leave unless there's proof otherwise.
Well, I have proof.
Oh, please. Let's go speak to the Lord Commander. They must know
No,
immediately.
no rush, no rush. We will get to it eventually.
Yes, of
You
course.
will be with your fiance. I promise.
Of course.
But we have business of ourselves as well.
Very well. Should I come with you, or should I go back to the mess hall, or?
Where are you staying?
Oh, the mess hall has beds for sleeping.
We will find you there.
Okay.
Be prepared to see your pretty
will.
little fiance again.
I will be packing immediately. Thank you. He does like a short bow to you, Zelda, a short bow to you, Abraham, and then a short bow to you, Alistair.
You don't need to bow to me.
He runs off.
Zelda relishes
I
in
don't
the
like. I don't like. He still looks at them both. I don't like the bowing.
It's just appreciation.
I'm used to a punch on the arm or a hearty handshake.
Well, it's his way of saying thank you.
Well, that is nice, but I mean, we just did what's right.
And exactly. He's appreciating that. People say thank you in all different ways, dear.
Indeed. He'll move closer to Abraham.
Abraham's just like stroking his beard. I said thank you in a weird way.
No.
I can give you a pat from behind.
Oh my god. This is what I'm gonna do.
I
After 10 sessions, I'm gonna create a YouTube short, which is just gonna be the sus lines of Alistair Hornstar as a
Oh, no.
compilation.
I'm fine with that.
You can make a reel
the
out of that.
sus moments.
Just
oh
gonna call it
boy.
Alistair Hornstar's best moments, which is all of his sus moments.
You could just call it Alistair Horny Star.
Yeah.
I could, yeah.
I thought Sebastian was with you, Alistair.
No.
He did say he wanted to come to the city. He might have gone to do some of the things he wanted to come here to do.
That's true.
It could be anywhere.
Well, what's first order of business?
I would like to ask in whispers.
I would like to whisper something.
Out loud.
Like GM whisper?
Yeah.
Oops.
It's down. No, it's Don Holmes. Silly Willy.
What's up?
Hold on.
/GR. If you're
I got it.
whispering.
I'm just trying to quickly type.
That is if you're whispering me, the GM. But if you want
Yes.
the stream to see it, like what Aiden's been doing, go /W, the realm NPCs.
Oh, I've been doing it too. Just not a lot.
Oh, I may. Oh, I see it. Nerds get wrecked. Yeah. Hi, viewers. Y'all smell. To be honest, I thought that was from Abraham.
Yep.
Listen to Venus Girls and Spotify's and then get wrecked. Nerds. Hi, viewers. Y'all
Bro,
smell.
Venus Girls.
Pretty good.
Show. Okay. It's, the last message you sent me is what I'm going after.
I responded.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. This will be difficult. Okay.
Difficult? What do you mean? It could be so easy.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, silent.
Okay. That was my thing. If anyone else wants to go, they have permission.
I mean, depends on what location you want to go. There are still 2 other caravans to talk to.
That's true.
I want to look at one of the guards for the caravan. So like,
I'm in
Do you-
jail.
Meanwhile, yeah, Sebastian's in jail. Say again, Abraham? You wanted to go to the other guards?
do you Yeah, it's one of the guards, like with the Kingsman, Dolores people. Do you know where I might be able to trade adventuring gear, like buy armor or weapons or such forth?
Well, you might try the requisitions officer within the mess hall. However, if he doesn't accept it, you can always, well, talk to my boss when he's back, or talk to any of. As soon as he's saying that, he sees the wild elf. To that caravan there in the blues, or to us, when my boss is back, and maybe we could make an agreement.
Hmm.
Thank you, sir. If I am unable to sell my items to the requisitions officer, you and your boss will be the first I come to. I'll be but a moment, Miss Zelda. Alistair. Yeah, he's gonna
So-
dip into the mess hall.
Very well. Alistair and Zelda, what do you guys do?
She will speak with the other caravans.
All right.
I'll
Which
speak with
ones-
whichever one she doesn't choose. I'll go to the other one.
Okay. Which one do you pick, Zelda?
The left one. Sorry, I thought that was funny. Because this is not literal.
In honesty, she doesn't remember which one's which, like the names.
No, I thought I was being funny. And then I received silence.
Yeah, I know.
I laugh. No, I laugh quietly.
I
Because
was
of how
just
confident
confused.
you were. Like,
I had to
"I
internally
looked up
sigh.
the left one.
I didn't get it.
No, it's true. I don't actually know. Different.
Do you want the ones that are in blue, or do you want the elves?
Ooh. Definitely not the elves. I'll take the blue guys.
All right, Alistair, we left the elves.
Blue men's group.
Cool.
You approach this group in blue, and it's a variety of folks. They're not like all humans. The one leading this caravan appears to be a dwarf. There appear to be there is a half orc, and there is a only two guards for this one. There's a half orc, and there is a moon elf.
Interesting. What kind of items are they selling?
Well, before you can see their wares, let me give you a little bit of a description here. This dwarven fellow has white hair and a large braided beard that is also white with golden bands on it. He is balding on the top and has little circle spectacles for appraising wares. Or maybe just to read because his eyes could be bad. He has a silvery decorated sash that hangs across his chest over a silky blue tunic with multiple sets of keys on his belt. You see, he's kind of just looking in a crate, organizing some things, while the other two, the half-orc goes, Drun! Drun! Hey, what? Got a visitor. Looks over. And who are you supposed to be?
Well, that's not a way to treat a customer.
A customer! You bring gold.
Of course.
You're speaking my language. Puts the a lid on a crate he was looking through. So how can I help you?
You see, I'm looking for, information. Arcanic spells and possibly equations. Do you sell this type of thing?
You mean like Magic stuff.
Yes.
Like
Magic.
scrolls with runes on them.
Yes.
Afraid I haven't got anything like that. I did last week when I made a trip here. But, well, it belongs to the Divine Templars.
They own all the magic material here.
Aye, the Divine Templars may be mostly knights in arms, but they have a few mages among their number willing to cast spells to defeat hordes of whatever creatures roam the lands north of here. And, well, I found a really weird piece of paper that I assume is a scroll with a bunch of magic-y stuff and runes on it. They seemed to take quite a... Their eyes were widened when they saw it, and because of that I upped the price, but they paid handsomely for it.
Well, that's a shame. What other things do they sell? This is out of character. If she can just see visually. Like,
It appears to be mostly, like, weapons and arms.
okay. That is a shame.
However, there is a notice, though.
Yep.
Everything that's weapons and arms does have silver as a part of it.
Okay.
Anything else I can get you? All out of magic.
Unfortunately, no. That was all I was looking for. I'm so sorry to waste your time.
Die, waste my time you have, lass. Unless there's something I do have you're going to buy, I can get back to organizing my ways.
Well, I'll be gone. And she'll leave them.
Alright. Alistair, meanwhile, while she's approaching the blue caravan, you approach elves.
Mm-hmm.
Do you speak Elven?
Nope.
2 elves are speaking in a language you don't understand as you approach.
That's fine.
And the one who's in charge of this little caravan appears to be almost Leora height. Female wild elf.
Like an absolute midget.
No, not 4 feet,
Like
but
same height as
but
Mr.
she
Mittens.
is.
She was 4'5".
This wood elf is barely 5 feet.
Alistair will walk up and say, hello there. Do you have any potions I can see? Or if you sell them here?
The 2 elves speak to each other in Elven. They don't speak and comment to you, but they say something to the short female wild elf. She goes, potions? Yes.
Okay. How much?
Apologize. Common, not good.
That is all right. He's gonna be obnoxious like that.
Potions?
Yes.
Pops up one flask of something, like a glass flask of something that has like this yellowish liquid inside. Potion?
Could I do a Would this be an insight, or would this to see if it actually is a potion, or more like intelligence check?
Insight is to read the person's intentions.
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
It's just
So-
pee.
So
It's just pee. Potion? You meant pissing? A bottle?
Potion
Good
is
for
the Elven word for piss.
you.
so intelligence check to see if
Yeah,
that's
why
actually
not? Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Nope.
You get a feeling it's not piss. But you don't know what kind of potion it is.
Hmm.
Get a feeling it's not piss.
How
So there's some good
much?
news. Bad news is you don't know what it is.
How much?
She looks like she's debating. She speaks Elven to the other two. They respond to her. Do you have Jade Vein?
I'm afraid not.
Iron Buck? And you can see this, she's rather young. Like,
Yeah. Figured as much.
if you were thinking of like a human age, it's like teenager.
Sure.
The other two elves that don't speak common appear to be more adult.
No.
Ah. Ye Sarah will treat you?
I'm sorry, what?
Ye Sarah will treat you?
If that's a thing, I don't think I have that either.
Yes, Sarah will treat you.
Is that some sort of Spanish thing?
What you're feeling is how I felt dealing with customers at Walmart. When the ones that don't speak English, and I have to do Pictionary. Like, oh, right.
I see.
No,
He's
dinero.
gonna kind of give a little nod, and then he's going to say, "Have a good night," and he's gonna just walk away.
You get the sense that they're not really focused on gold.
Yeah, I figured.
It seems to be a trade thing.
Yeah. I doubt they would want anything in Alistair's.
It's very
satchel bag.
funny that no one. Does anyone in the party understand Elvish?
Wouldn't Abraham? No. I guess he wouldn't. Never
No,
mind.
but
Never
I
mind.
can read it now.
No, he
Technically,
wouldn't
one
know
of the
Elvish.
boys
He's
know that you
half
will
elf.
ring.
No, he wouldn't know it.
Okay. There's too many people talking at once. What?
Whoa.
Technically, Zelda can with the ring.
I can only really read it and write it.
Sorry, you can understand it spoken too. That's
Oh, okay. Cool.
you can
I'm also
read and
half
write
elf.
Elven, meaning you also understand when it comes out. Well, that's on paper. Yeah, you understand Elven. You essentially know Elven. The second the ring is gone, though, these people are speaking gibberish. I don't understand what they're saying. The two of you meet.
How was your conversation?
Informative. Yours?
I don't think I really had one.
Oh.
They only really speak Elvish. Makes sense, but I don't speak that.
She'll look at the ring. Perhaps I could help.
By all means.
Zelda will now walk up towards the elven caravan.
We're going to put a pause on you, and we're going to return to Sebastian. So, you said you wanted to unlock your cage with your thieves' tools without anybody seeing you, right?
Yep.
So, there's two things at play here. One, there's the quality of the lock, but then there's also the people watching you. So, we can either handle this as a single sleight of hand check that's a little bit higher DC, but you get both successful. You successfully are unseen, and you unlock this. Or you can have a separate stealth and a separate sleight of hand. The sleight of hand for unlocking, and the stealth for keeping out of view of, or at least not looking suspicious to the two that are still in the room, sitting in chairs.
I'm gonna go with separate.
Separate? Go for it.
Stealth first. 25.
They don't see you doing this. Give me a sleight
Sleight
of
of
hand.
hand. 12.
Ooh. Or at least I didn't see you do it.
Yeah, which means I can try again. Unless I break the lock, which...
Well, you can try again, but give me a d20.
That's a natural one.
Ooh.
It's not that you can keep trying, but it's that you have no idea how this lock works. It isn't a simple lock.
I'm gonna give it one more try, if I may.
All right,
Just
DC is higher,
try to-
though.
Just try to brute force it. Like the lockpick lawyer.
Yeah, no.
You can... You are working with a blankety-blank lock. You can open it with a...
Blankety blank.
With the lock the exact same, you just hit it.
Unfortunately, no issues. You don't break any of your thieves' tools or anything. Nothing's used up, but you're unable to open it. Most because the mechanism's a little bit different than what you're used to. And the Divine Templars have seemed to have spent money on these. You would, if you got a 15 with the first check, you would have succeeded, but because you did it again, because I upped the DC from a repeated check, you didn't beat the DC this time. So unfortunately, you're unable to unlock it.
I'm gonna wait 5 minutes. If I don't see any people, if I don't see my friends enter in 5 minutes, I'm going to try again.
5 minutes, Jesus. Patient much.
I will say, the more times you try, the DC may go up higher, which may result in broken thieves' tools because you're trying too hard to get in there.
I know, but I'm a very stubborn cat.
Very well. Yeah, that works.
And during those 5 minutes, I'm going to talk to my rock.
You're gonna touch your rock.
No, I'm talking to it.
Oh, you're talking to it? Oh, I thought you said touch the rock, and I was like, talking to it still, look, that makes you more insane than touching it.
Okay.
My
I'm
precious.
sitting in a corner talking to myself. At least that's what the guards see.
On top of the laughing Gnoll.
He's
So
murmuring.
nice.
He's murmuring. He's casting a spell.
Casting a spell.
I cast Fish's Mockery. You're short as fuck.
No.
That's what I cast on you.
Oh.
Actually, you just reminded me of something. It doesn't affect you
no.
though, Sebastian, because you don't cast spells though. They activated a rune of some sort outside yourself, which I'll just say nullifies magic. You're not a spellcaster though, so
A bunch of cunts.
it's not that
Sorry.
it nullifies magical items either. It doesn't nullify things like that. But it nullifies the casting of spells.
It's like a counter. It's a counterspell rune.
Essentially, yeah.
Just muttering to me.
You get the feeling they pop that in in case they have magical natured enemies, and considering you're Fae, they believe there's magical nature to that. So, but you have no spells, so you're fine. It doesn't affect you in that way.
Trying to figure out the secrets of the rock.
Give me your secret.
Secrets, precious.
Secret.
And eventually, he just starts losing his hair, becomes a hairless cat, ends up like the cat version of Gollum.
We are Siamese.
Yes, Siamese.
Oh gosh.
All right. Now we're back to Abraham.
I'm gonna look for the requisitions officer.
All right. You go in and you ask an individual or two, and they point over to a half-orc individual. They say, "There's the requisitions, officer. Careful,
you very
though. He's in a
much.
mood."
I may be able to alleviate his frustrations.
Better make sure you don't say that to Alistair.
You know, so I have different ways to alleviate frustrations.
Yeah. You approach this individual, and you've been told his name, the requisitions officer, is named Darren Gorm.
Darren Gorm.
You see, he looks frustrated. He has his hand over his forehead, and he's rubbing it, and it's just... Ugh. Stupid initiates, they don't know shit.
Are you alright, sir?
Huh? Well, hello there. Welcome to the shit place of Dawn's Hole. How can I help you?
We can deal with my stuff in a moment. You mentioned something about initiates and stolen. Has someone lost or unlawfully taken your property?
It's not what I said. I said they're
heard
so
the-
stupid.
Oh, they are stupid.
Not stolen. Trying to picture what it's like talking with Tusk. A little bit. No, the
I
new
imagine,
ones...
is it easy in your native tongue to speak? As my father was also a man like yourself, and found it easier in his native tongue to speak.
Du Lochskop Bosch.
I speak Orcish.
He said, what, like this? Can you understand me?
It does sound a bit clearer, and he'll respond in Orcish. His accent unchanged.
Finally, someone with class. Well, hello,
Yes.
my name is Darren Gorm. I'm the requisition officer of the Divine Templars. I also help maintain the supplies and put the newer recruits to the Divine Templars to work. How may I help you today?
Well, it's a very noble job. I was wondering, do you possibly have hand axes for sale? And would you be interested in buying maybe some torches and some chainmail armor?
I'm afraid I can do little with coin right now, but for trade I can't do. You have chainmail, you said.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
What do you have?
Most of this goes to Divine Templars and cannot be given out, but there are a few extras that they don't mind to go missing. He actually takes you around to like a side area and begins to show you, I would say as a player, what are you looking for?
Either hand axes or potions.
I'm afraid the potions are for the Divine Templars and their duties. Cannot spare any. However, we have plenty of these. Yeah, he's got a number of hand axes and other weapons.
Now, there's the option of just buying javelins, which are way cheaper.
Yeah, you could buy javelins, but axes are your thing.
I do like an axe. And I'm not just spitting facts.
Another silent sigh. Can trade you equal value for chainmail and whatever amounts of weapons we have here. These in this room here are. Sometimes we trade with some of the trade caravans.
Hmm.
So, if you're willing to trade some chainmail, I could give you a few extra weapons. Of what their weight is in gold.
I will go out and speak to my party if they have any requests of weapons or such, and if they do, or if they don't,
They will.
wouldn't mind me saying, I will return. But thank you, sir.
I'll keep the weapons out for me to have easy access in case you wish to come back.
Yes.
By the way, what's your name? Don't see many who speak
Ab-
Orcish around here.
Oh, I've got to find my name again because I keep forgetting. It's like fucking way too long. Abraham Todd Hanks Kenway. I'm named after my mother and two fathers.
Darren Gore, Demon Bane, and, well, High Marshal of the Divine Templars. And the Requisitions Officer, apparently. He says in an angry tone as if he's looking out towards a couple, like, initiates that are kind of, like, trying to hide from him.
Well, if you have the most seasoned and wise officer, you would want them to be teaching the new ones to do what they must do, and to give them their roles, as you would know how to assess someone best, would you not?
Sure. I don't have to like it.
That is true.
But it's at Lord Commander Yondo's orders, so I do my part.
That is good. Everyone has to do their part. Play to their strengths, as I'm told.
Exactly. Right, well, I better make sure nothing else is broken by them. You come back when you want those weapons for the trade.
Yes, sir.
You head back
Yeah,
out
well.
and leaving the company of the caravans is one Alistair and Zelda. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Zelda, you were moving to the elves, correct?
Yeah, I figured Alistair would join.
Alright.
Well,
Maybe. Is that up to you?
I
mean, of course it's up to you, but
I was gonna let you handle it, and then I was just kind of gonna go to the other caravan.
I'll be honest, I don't even know what you want. So that's the part where I was like, wait, what did Alistair even want?
Piss.
Piss in a bottle. That's what Alistair wanted.
It wasn't explained. She's just walking up to them for no reason at this point.
Alright.
Yeah, I was gonna go to the other caravan when she moved to the elves.
I should have asked. Okay, we're doing this.
As you approach, you see that two male elves speak to each other, but you can understand them. Oh, look, brother. Another one of the foolish creatures approach us. The other one's like, Yeah, I saw them speaking to those Telorans. They think that you can't understand them.
Yes. Gonna keep it that way. What are they selling exactly? Like, what's all around their caravan?
They're
If I
actually
can
covered.
see.
You actually
Okay.
can't see what they're selling.
She will speak aloud. Excuse me. I'm in search for some healing potions. Do you perhaps have any? Potion?
She's like, oh, potion? Shows a potion with the yellow liquid inside.
What is this?
Oh,
In Elven. Elven?
do you say this in Elven?
No, I can speak Elven? With the ring? I thought I just could hear. Okay.
No, you can speak it.
Oh! Another addition!
As long as you have the ring.
Yes, in Elven, she's going to ask, and what is this?
It's an auto translator, pretty much. So
I only thought it was, at first it was just read and write. Okay.
Oh, you speak our language. Oh,
Yes.
thanks.
She'll
Thank
glance
the
over
trees.
to the brothers.
My common is not very. It's not very good, I'm afraid.
It's
The two
perfectly
other
fine.
elves look at you suspiciously now, like, because I just said that right in front of you and you know Elven.
It's like a nail salon. Okay.
So, you want to know what this potion is?
Yes.
It's brewed uniquely, and we normally the Divine Templars have already made the trade with us for a majority of it, but this is a potion of heroism.
Heroism.
Yes.
What does that do exactly?
Well, you partake of this potion, and she's gonna come up with some narrative reasons, but mechanical reasons GM here. For the duration, you are immune to fear, and every round at the start of combat, you get temporary hit points. It does not stack, but it's still nice that when those temporary hit points get used up at the beginning of your next turn, you get temporary hit points again.
What is the duration? Or will I not know unless I buy it?
It's set to an hour.
Okay.
Nice.
Interesting. It seems the Divine Templars are buying every magical item out here. You don't happen to have any healing potions as well?
Oh, that indeed. They're not quite what you folk south call the typical healing potion, but they work just the same.
Okay.
We take a few of these for ourselves and occasionally for other travelers to help them. And just as she's reaching for something, the other two elves be like, "Careful, Elitrin. This one has been speaking to the Telorans."
Oh, you don't have to worry about them. I find them quite disgusting.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, shit. What if it's true?
Why it's a persuasion check.
It is a 20.
Dirty 20.
No net 20s for me.
The other brother goes, "That they are. The pigs. They burn our forests and cut down our trees. They deserve all the ill fate that befalls them.
Yes.
She looks and says, I think she's safe. Well, have these. And she holds up 3 of these strange looking fruits. Imagine these as good berries, but they are large. They heal for 8d8. But the thing is, you must spend time eating them.
So like an action.
No.
Oh, no.
No, I mean like 10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes with your fucking bit of fruit, lad?
Good.
A minute to 10 minutes. The thing
These are pineapples.
The thing is you do not have 6 seconds to eat
Right.
these. Is the big point. But they heal 8
okay.
and she has 3 of them.
Damn.
I will take 2 of these fruits and your potion.
Well, there are things we're looking for, but we also operate on trade. If there's something of value you wish to trade with us.
Is it only trade, or could I give coin?
I'm afraid my kin and I don't have much use for coin.
I see. Well, I suppose I have...
You get the opposites. The dwarf who's all about the coin, and the
fuck,
elves who
yeah.
are...
This sucks.
Hell yeah.
I really don't want to give this to them for just a bunch of nothing.
Yeah?
I have... Oh, man.
I mean, unless
Gold
there's
is
another way you
life.
want to go about it, you know, like...
Gold is life.
Been civilized places.
Yeah. Right.
How are you...
You ever seen one of
Unless
these?
you want to try and haggle in some way.
I'm thinking about haggling, but I'd feel bad if we have to talk to them again.
You could always run time.
That's so true. I forgot, but they'll know. That's the problem.
I know.
Could trade them Alistair's ring.
That is true.
I don't have the ring.
I know.
Oh, hey,
And
Alistair.
Alistair's not with you.
Yeah.
Can I get your ring? It's just this cool thing I want to buy.
Why are you talking like that?
Can I have $10, please?
I'm gonna go ask my mom.
Can I get your valuable possessions?
Did your age go down?
Man, think about time magic. Time's a bitch.
Reduces your age?
She'll eventually be as short as Leora in no time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It was a mistake of judgment.
It's okay. At least no halflings would judge you.
I don't like you.
I was gonna say, man, talk about just sprinkling the fire.
I'm not just sprinkling the fire. I'm like chopping down a whole tree like Abraham and just dumping that on the fire.
I say smother a fire.
I have a few necessities, if that could work.
Well, we are always open to trade.
How about 10 torches and 5 rations? think that's a great trade.
One of the elven brothers like takes a pinch at what the rations are, like, but holds it like a foreign thing to him.
I would love. Oh, that's a bad idea.
Do you
fuck
eat this? It's like a bag too. It's like the container. It's like, do you eat this?
I would love voice and symbolics. I would like to stealth a precipitation magic on the bag of the rations.
Okay. And what are you attempting to do?
I'd want to hide that I put like a magic on the rations.
What's the magic though?
Prestidigitation. I want to
Okay.
flavor the.
That's what I'm asking. Yes.
Yeah, that's my bad. I thought I said it, and I thought the mic picked it up, but I don't think it did. And I would like to stealth the hand movement with
Okay.
like a casual wave of the hand.
So this is going to be a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay, same shit. Different subject.
Yep. To hide the somatic components. But what are the does it have verbal components?
It does, yes.
What do you
It was
say
going to
is
be the
hiding verbal?
response. Oh, these are not any simple rations. No, these are quite delicious.
I will say you have to speak something magic about the spell as part of the verbal. But I count that as part of the sleight of hand.
Yes,
and the
yes.
gestures.
A pheasant, of course.
It's like saying Klaatu Verata Nikto.
Whoa. That type of magic? Spaniard. What? Anyway.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
Half a magic, a Spaniard would say that.
Oh, I only got a 10.
Oh shit. That was awesome.
Let me roll here. One of the elves cuts in front of you. She looks like she's trying to put a curse upon what she's trying to give you.
A curse. Oh, good lord. Don't be dramatic.
Some sort of spell you are casting, witch.
Which? That's ironic, coming from an elf. Oh, sorry. I forgot
no.
where I was at.
Oh no!
Which are you fucking pointy-eared prick?
Fuck. Race war. Race war. No.
We're gonna move over
I'm-
to Sebastian real quick.
I'm with the blue square.
Definitely square. I mean, that's what a dwarf
Fuck.
silhouette looks like. But Sebastian, in the cell, 5 minutes have gone by.
Oh, shut up.
Ooh,
Go fuck yourself.
rolled a nat
Damn.
19.
Oh
Plus
my
8.
god.
You succeed this time.
That's fucking ridiculous.
I was increasing the DC by 2 every time you failed. So it would have been a 19. You went well beyond that.
Damn.
Sebastian. You unlock it. But
I
you
am
do-
sorry, I was muted the entire time. I was saying I'm good at two things, and that is sleight of hand and stealth.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, you
Damn.
mean versus your sleight of hand? Which you
I'm
didn't.
just, it's so pitiful.
He has a +8. You have a +0. It's okay.
No, but it's just hilarious if you ignore those.
Yeah.
Just 10, 27.
Well, if he ignored those, he'd only be able to get a 20.
You unlock. You unlocked the
Cell door.
The cell door, but you didn't want to open it, correct? You wanted to make it look
Yeah,
like
I think-
you've not been doing anything. And in fact, to help you, as a reason for your stealth check succeeding earlier, you see the 2 guards are playing cards. And occasionally telling the Gnoll to shut up.
I'm then going
Hey,
to...
Cackler! Shut your trap!
After I unlock it, I'm just gonna kind of... Do you have any idea when my friends are gonna arrive? I kind of would like to get out of this cell.
It's been 5 minutes. I'm sure they'll be here any minute now.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna, like... Go back to messing with the rock.
Alright.
Shaking it. I'm just trying to get it to do something.
Just winding this up.
What?
Alistair?
Yes.
You approach the dwarf and his caravan, but just as you're approaching, you see there's another group of people heading towards this caravan as well. Group of Divine Templars, armed, with a woman with gray hair tied in kind of a top bun, approaching it.
Okay.
Good evening. What is your name?
Why do you ask?
Oh. Your cat friend, Sebastian, said that himself and the rest of you and his friends were all there to stop the Gnolls.
Oh. Yes. I am Alistair.
Alistair, nice to meet you. Where are the other 2?
One of them is right here. Over there.
Did you point to Zelda?
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes. I actually have some important things to discuss with you. If you'd be so kind as to come with me.
Of course.
Wonderful. Let us go fetch your friend.
Indeed. Lead the way.
I'll allow Zelda. They're a bit of a distance, 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But you're about to head towards Alistair when you notice Alistair, this lady, and a group of Divine Templars heading your way.
Okay. I guess that would kind of draw her out of the situation she's in at the moment. Not enjoying that look. Especially, can she see him just pointing at her?
I'm not really pointing so much as I'm like
Gesturing?
I'm like kind of I have my hand and I'm like leading like a path to in your direction.
Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha,
like
gotcha.
right this way, sir, but not pointing directly
Yes.
at you.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
gotcha.
what I'm doing.
I think her guard will definitely be up at this point.
Okay. But do you stay there? With an angry elf in front of you. He's an angry.
Who knows? They might back off when the divine templars
Yes. She will actually. She is guarded. Yeah.
Alright, so you move away. Where do you go, though?
She doesn't move away. She stays where she is.
Oh, so
She's
nobody
arguing
else?
with this elven. Yeah.
Okay. The elf says, "Of course. You try to make a trade deal with us and you hand us something we've never even seen before." You're just pointing at rations.
It's just food.
And casting a spell upon it.
It's haggling. Get with the times.
She's putting maggots in it.
You haven't even
Haggling
tried it.
cunt.
I'm going, Hermione now.
So that's a
You
mine.
haven't even tried it.
Haven't even tried it.
No, I'm sounding more like
course I
Ron
couldn't.
Weasley than Hermione. Harry!
Harry.
Right, I'd hate this about that everyone people do fucking impressions of Ron. He's
Oh my
not an idiot. Ron is a smart character.
It was him as
Found
a
the
kid.
nerd.
It
He's
was
literally the best at wizard chess.
Look who read the book.
it was
Dumbledore.
it was him as a kid in the movie that I
Yeah,
made fun of.
that's- I think-
Harry!
I'm not having you make fun of Rupert Grint either. He's a great actor.
Anyway,
Rupert
Anyway.
Greenwood? But yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you are arguing with the elf, this woman pops up and says, "Oh, what is going on here?"
a discussion. We're simply trading.
Lose the fun, which you understand is this witch is trying to curse her.
Oh
To
my.
curse us with a spell. You
Definitely
see
not.
you see this woman looks curious at the elf, and she speaks Elven. Is she now? She speaks in common. Or what is the matter?
I simply wanted to trade items, but apparently 5 rations and 10 torches was not enough. I just simply changed the food into a pheasanty taste.
The elf says, "What does she say?" The Lord Commander says, "She says she was simply trying to trade some rations and torches for some of your wares." No, that's a lie. Well, she was, but she also was casting a spell upon such things to give to us, trying to place a curse.
Can you prove it? She says in Elven. With his 2 other bystanders.
There is one way to handle this. She's gonna cast Zone of Truth
Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming.
on both you and the
Um,
elf.
Okay,
The elf
what
is
do I
like,
need?
"I have nothing to hide."
What is Zone of Truth?
You make a wisdom
that-
saving throw.
I have advantages against spells.
Oh, it just spells in general?
Yes,
Then
as
yes.
a UNT.
Then yes, you do have advantage. So essentially how this works is, because you're a wizard, you're more attuned to what types of magic can do.
Mm-hmm.
This spell, if you fail against it, you cannot lie.
Fun.
Now you could dance around the truth with other truths, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you
That's how that
cannot
worked out.
lie. If you fail. If you succeed, you can still lie and do whatever, say whatever you want. But the person who casts the spell is aware you succeeded. The same.
Yes, that's fine with me. Letting my group mates know. Would it be okay if I took a fate die if I fail? Just depending on how badly I fail.
You didn't do anything wrong though.
I better
Well,
say
no.
you just got into
You're
an
telling the
argument
truth
with a lady
anyway.
at King Supers.
No, I did try to put a spell on my
But you
food.
didn't try and put a curse on it. You literally
That's true.
flavored it like peasant.
I think I'm taking this one way, and everyone took it the other way.
It's literally 2 customers that are arguing at a grocery store.
Anyway. Oh, I hate my life.
Just tell the manager the truth and let her take care of the rest.
I literally said the truth, too. I was turning the
exact same
rations.
thing.
You didn't address the spell casting though. You did tell the truth.
the spellcasting. Well, I did say I was just turning it into a more pheasanty taste, which did make sense when I said it, but it was what I said.
Okay.
Then what do you have to lose?
A place in French.
She will respond with, since I believe she did fail, 100%. There was no lie. I did try to change it into a pheasant taste, but there's no hex.
Sorry, say that one more time.
There is no lie. I did try to change it into a pheasant taste, but there was no hex. And this is in common.
And you did fail, so she knows you failed to save, so you're under the effects. And it's in common. She repeats what you said to the elf, and the elf said, "No. But why would she need to cast a spell? Even trade, no trickery. It must be a curse." Sees that the elf is not lying, he's concerned. Well, you both are at quite an impasse here. I will say it is rather frowned upon to use magics that perhaps may be temporary to the benefits of such a trade.
It would have been more if they'd just taken gold.
She's speaking in common.
I'm also speaking in common.
The wild elves of Telshia are rather materialistic folks. They have powerful magics and powerful traditions. Coin of the realms does not exist where they are from. They have no need for it. And thus, when they trade with us, we simply are gathering certain materials that we trade off of others to give to them for the supplies they give to us.
Still, all of my torches and my rations for what they want, or what I want.
By the way, is your name Zelda, by any chance?
Yes, it is.
I thought so. A fiery friend of yours was speaking of his compatriots and that you have all defeated some gnolls.
Oh, this, right. Proof, was it? Yes, that's what that young man said. You need proof of it. I have proof.
Oh, no need to worry, I believe you.
And what is the point of this?
We want to ask some questions about the gnolls and the situations that have brought you here.
That seems too personal. Why don't you mind yours, and I'll mind mine?
I must insist.
Oh, Lord.
Zelda.
Yes?
Just do it.
Oh, don't worry, I am.
Ah, I knew you both would be smart about this.
But I'm not leaving unless I get an answer for my rations and my torches. I will throw in a tinderbox.
Alistair is just gonna kind of do that thing where he's gonna do that thing where you like put your hand in your face, just like a slap in the forehead, like.
Now I will
Wouldn't
say.
you love that you could start fires?
Now I will say, where is your fourth compatriot? The one known as.
Did he inform us where he was going? Yes, he did.
Yeah, he said
Okay.
he's going
To the mess hall.
Somewhere. Oh fuck! Wait, I'm on the truth spell. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep, you didn't use any fate dice. You are under the effects of fate. I mean, under
The
the effects
other
of.
thing about Zone of Truth, you can technically just not answer.
Well, yeah, I was about to say. Well, I know where he is.
And where is he? I know where he is.
He said he was going to the mess hall.
What? Zelda is glaring at
It's like
Alistair.
having two Abrahams.
I would like to roll insight check on this main lady.
Yeah. Make an insight check for me.
Oh, why do you sound so happy?
I'm always excited when people try to
Fucking
insight
12.
my NPCs. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Where's
that
my
is true.
20s at? Where are my 20s? It's a 12. I don't know shit.
You don't know. She's a
Who
rather
knows? I'm
calm
not
and
leaving
collected
until
woman.
I get this.
She speaks in Elven, which you understand. Apologies for this. If you would but grant her, what is it you're looking for? She says in common to you.
I now want 3 of those fruits. And the potion. She's gonna
She
speak
says
that
it. She
in
says
Elven.
it. Saying in Elven.
Yeah, she's gonna say that in Elven.
Shh. And she's gonna say it in common to you. Elf looking at her, wondering what decision she's gonna come up with. And she says in common to you. I'm afraid we can cut the costs and just have you give it to our tree. 2 of the fruits.
That's pretty good.
It's too much. Fine, I'll take that, but I want a sorry.
I'm sorry, says the Lord Commander. Now where's your friend?
That's
You are quite annoying. Oops, my bad. Forgot what I was under. That was not even like.
Oops, forgot
Alistair-
what I was
Alistair is gonna like turn to one of the other Divine Templars and he's gonna be like, "So, do you come here often?"
Let's just make everyone uncomfortable.
So yes. She goes, Lord Commander Haraya says to you, I've been called worse.
I'm sure. My buddy over there just told you where he was. I'll take my things. 2 of the fruits, of course. And she'll look to the lady and look back to the elves and a nice smile. And the potion. Please.
Lord Commander Haraya will hold out her hand to the 2 elves and says, I'll have the Divine Templars give you the iron bark you need for these 2. Which these 2 will be my personal supply. As she says it, she looks at Zelda.
Oh dear.
Wonderful.
I'm going to say this. You get 100 extra XP for in dealing aristocratically with actually someone that is an aristocrat.
That is fair.
Okay. Let's go. I'm an asshole.
I would say.
But she takes the 2 of the fruits, tells them that they're going to be traded for it. Men are going to be sent down. Be like, maybe we can negotiate this with me later. But you're not
She's gonna
getting the
take
potion or the fruit. Oh yeah, she is.
Oh, you guys have too much things?
Can never have enough.
Right.
She hands it off to one of the men to her sides. Hold this. Yes, Lord Commander.
Well, that's okay. She's gonna take her torches and rations back. Fuck that. I mean, I knew she wasn't going to trade them at this point, but she's gonna grab them. And she's gonna say in Elven, you missed out on the pheasant.
You messed up on the pheasant. I'll never do my business here again.
So what is 'Twas good weed, Steve.
It's around this when you are about to move out, when Abraham shows up. Abraham, you show up to a gathering of divine Templars around your friends. They haven't noticed you yet.
Oh, okay, never mind.
How long
Abraham
has
will-
this been? Am I not under the spell anymore?
Isn't it
Yeah,
an hour?
I'll
Or
say
is it like
It's
a
she.
minute?
10 minutes.
I'll say
Oh.
she voluntarily dispels her own spell.
Good. You don't want to hear any more truths from her. um,
Yeah, she
Abraham will
she heard what she wanted to hear.
Abraham will walk up and look straight at the everyone. Why is there a gathering of guards? But
Oh,
is there a
Alistair.
misunderstanding
Oh,
occurring?
Alistair, darling, we
Oh,
need you
Abraham.
right now.
whoa.
He's gonna just jump right to Abraham and be like, please, 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 calm the mood, calm the mood. He's like pushing him towards where the Lord Commander and where Zelda is.
There's just like they're not showing, neither Zelda nor Haraya are showing any aggression, but it's like there's this heavy like psychic battle going on. Right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
I do
Abraham.
not see any tension. Yes.
We unfortunately are being called to our friend Sebastian. He's apparently in their control. Now we have to go somewhere.
Why would they?
Who
In their
knows, right?
control?
Exactly.
What does that mean?
It means we have to follow what they want us to do.
Some simple
he's been arrested?
questions.
Mm.
Nothing more.
What are the grounds for you taking my friend?
Questions, apparently. But we'll see.
To answer some
But
questions,
why-
and depending on how you answer, you'll be free to go.
Why has Sebastian been taken?
Oh, he went looking for them, remember? You told me that. Yes, of course, you told me that. And of course, now we are stuck in this situation.
So Sebastian, why is Sebastian not with you if you wanted to come get us for questions? We're more than amicable for questions, but I'm slightly confused on the situation.
How
I have
about
a-
this, Sir Abraham?
Oh no, sir, just Abraham. I'm a man of no nobility or anything.
I am
Very
a man.
well, Abraham. You are all free to come with us. We are to ask you some questions. You are to answer truthfully. And then afterwards, you shall be free to go. Sebastian included.
But aren't we all already free to go as we have not committed any crimes as of yet?
I'm afraid something has come up.
Unless it is a matter of legal nature, then you have no grounds in which to imprison us.
Legal nature by whose laws?
By the laws that have been set upon us by the gods and the will of the good people.
Unfortunately, darling, they are above the gods.
Oh no.
You cannot be above
I have
the gods. or
I
the
have a
people.
sneaking suspicion I'm gonna be the only one that walks out of here.
Well, no, that's not true. Sebastian might too.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good point.
Let's move along. No.
He's not a politician. He's very anti. Like, he's a libertarian at heart.
I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised Alistair is playing along so well.
Yeah.
Just
Let me
Being a
be
good-
I don't
clear
know, yeah.
about the position before we answer the questions. We can make this easy, and if there's nothing for us to worry about, you will answer truthfully and we'll have no issues. You're free to go. Do you believe you are here justly? If so, you will answer truthfully, and there'll be no issues when you are free to go. We are on the front that is constantly attacked by monsters, agents, assassins, and all kinds of demons from beyond this realm. You tell me, Sir Abraham, if you believe caution is unwarranted here.
I believe caution is warranted. I do not believe in imprisoning those that have not willfully committed any act of violence or anything of an illegal nature, such as if my friend Sebastian has not stolen anything, attacked anyone, or infringed on anyone else's rights. I believe you have no reason to imprison him.
He
Same as
also
our
is
parents.
not of this world.
And so, what do you mean he's not of this world? Does he not live here? Does he not?
We're going to discuss. She holds up her hand. Another word, and we'll have to take you in by force. Let's
Under
all go
what
together.
grounds?
Quiet,
ma'am?
dear.
Under the grounds of the Divine Templars, and of which I am Lord Commander at this very moment.
Abraham clenches his fist, but he listens to Zelda. As he's
If
been
you
told to be
wish
quiet.
to make it difficult, we can indeed imprison you for more than an hour. Might be here for days.
That is not necessary.
Sebastian is indeed the one your friend is in a cell as to make sure he does not run away. However, with conversing with you, we will have a conversation with him again, and we will discuss. You are free to leave. You are in a war zone, and believe me, there are worse creatures that would imprison you for less.
Zelda's gonna whisper to Abraham, but she's gonna say it loudly. If we were the enemies, we would be quite idiotic.
You say this quietly without her hearing, or
No,
want her to
she
hear?
can definitely hear it. But
She's
But she
gonna
will
make
be
a,
quiet
make
after
a
that.
stealth check for me.
oh, it was on purpose. No,
No.
she's.
This is for
Oh
someone else.
no. Okay, I'm
Because you're
scared.
hiding yourself in the hood, right?
Oh
Ooh.
fuck.
Oh, you're
fuck.
getting too aggravated. Getting too aggravated.
You're
Fuck.
getting on her case a lot. Now she's going in more detail. She gets an 18.
Fuck. Okay.
There
I need
is.
She's looking
Never
at you closely. I'm also curious why you auntie woman is here. In the
Abraham will
north.
step forwards right into the woman's face.
Whoa,
Do you have
whoa.
a problem with her nature, her being, the way
Abraham?
she is born, ma'am?
Abraham.
Both his fists are clenched. He's proper. He's boiled his
Oh
blood.
no,
He is
the slaves are
furious.
getting attacked.
Abraham, darling.
I am
Darling.
not having that.
Yuma,
6 out of 8 of the soldiers ready their halberds on Abraham.
Stop. Listen to
wait.
Alistair.
Wait. This is all just misunderstanding. We should let us just go with them, and then we can all clear this up. No
This-
need for violence.
We'll play cordial. It's fine.
Please, Abraham, please. And there's no
Abraham is just,
and
staring daggers at the woman.
when Alistair says this, there's no lustful anything. There's no lustful anything. This is him actually saying please for real to
Damn.
Abraham.
That's intense.
Zelda will add, listen to him. It's okay.
After a moment where Abraham breathes slowly, he just steps back and straightens himself.
She also does not back away. You're taller than her,
I have
but
seen your character. I have seen your character today, ma'am. I have seen the way your people are.
and what did you see?
Nothing good.
Funny. If it wasn't for the Divine Templars, you wouldn't have a home in this world to begin with.
Let's just all calm.
Escort them. Halberds pointed. Yes, Lord Commander. All of them have their halberds pointed, and as there are other Divine Templars that see this, you see there are some on the walls that notice this, get their bows ready.
Oh, shit.
In case anything breaks out, you know. She leads the way back to kind of the base of operations here in Dawn's Hold. She leads you into Sebastian. You decide you want to still sit there quietly as time passes.
Yeah. I'm starting to like. I'll see the guys playing cards, and I'll be like, "Well, if you're going to keep me in here, could you at least move close enough that I could join you?"
No, we ain't allowed to play any games with the prisoners. You'll sit tight, and you'll also not speak. Though, to be quite frank, you're talking less than... And he points to the cell next to you. You can't see the Gnoll, but... Creepy bastard. Yeah, no games for prisoners. Aww.
Damn.
want to play games with Jack.
You guys are all brought into a kind of well-lit room that has a few pillars about it. There's a couple crates and storage containers and people moving about, but there's a couple... There's 2 tables, each with 4 seats and one with 2 seats. You see there are 2 more guards in here on top of the 8 that are escorting you. Lord Commander Haraya sits down in one of the chairs at a table. Sit down. There are 3 open seats. And how about you, Mr. Alistair, sit next to me?
Okay. Sure.
Abraham will move and just put his hands on like the back of the chair. I'd prefer to stand if it's all right.
Very well. But you are casting quite a bit of shadow. You're taking the sconce light off this conversation. Sit and let the light touch the table.
Your views already darkened this conversation, ma'am.
Very well. I'd ask you keep your weapons in check, however. One small move, Mr. Abraham. And you'll be felled quicker than you can say ouch.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Do you sit down, Zelda?
Yes, of course.
Across from her or kind of diagonal from her?
Definitely across from her, though.
Alright.
Oh no.
Hey, I don't need a weapon. So I put my hands on the chair.
How many times can she use that? She can use that one more time. Okay. I need all 3 of you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'll just fail it.
Please, God.
You can
Do
opt to
me
fail
a
it.
favor. No.
I'll opt to fail.
Oh, it's
Oh.
a 17.
I'm gonna opt to fail it. So.
No, I can't.
Oh, 17.
Yeah.
You just pass.
Oh, let's go.
Mm.
Sorry about the noise. Sorry about the noise.
Alright.
What
I
noise?
apologize.
So 2 failures, 1 success. The success being, with this conversation going up, she knows that Zelda made the save.
Zelda will tilt her head knowingly and stare at her. She knows.
Very well. We'll start with those whose answers I can
Oh, I didn't even like. That's
somewhat
crazy.
trust.
It wasn't even an advantage roll, too.
Oh yeah, you can roll. You know what? Roll the advantage in case you get a natural 20.
We'll see. Yeah.
No,
Damn,
okay.
it's always dirty.
Dirty.
Such a dirty 20.
I heard
Cool, like, you'll
I
have
heard that
ruined
phrase once, and now I just can't stop using it.
She's gonna go around the table and ask each of your full name. What is your full name? And looks to her side to you, Alistair.
It is Alistair Hornstar
Is it though?
Theros.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh.
Interesting. You see, there's another individual walks in who looks like he's writing down that. Writes some down, shows it in front of you. You, Alistair, and wants to know. It's this young woman. She's like, "Did I spell it correctly, sir?"
Yes.
And what about your name, Abraham?
Abraham Todd Hanks Kenway, named for my mother and 2 fathers.
Same
Awesome.
thing. The person will come up to you and be like, is that spelled correctly?"
That is correct. Good job. You are good at. You have this very nice handwriting as well.
Thank you. Steps away. Give me a charisma check, because why not? You're a big, muscly dude.
Oh no.
21.
God fucking.
She
Damn.
blushes when she's asking.
Alice,
if
you
it's
see
alright with
this?
you.
Alice, you see this, right?
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, Alistair sees this.
There's no way he doesn't. Let's go.
And he's gonna literally gonna fucking blurt out. Keep away from me, you fucking bitch. I'm terribly sorry. I can't really.
Even Zelda's like, whoa.
Haraya just looks at Alistair real quick and is like, "Quite an outburst."
I apologize.
Alistair, it's all right. She did not mean any harm. She was just showing me the notebook. He doesn't realize. He thought he thinks Alice is like, oh, Abraham's about to get attacked.
And your name? Though she knows you can lie.
My name is Zelda. Zelda Narcissa.
Zelda Narcissa. The young
I've
girl
liked
comes
her.
over and shows to see if she spelled it correctly.
It's 2 S's.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
She fixes it and then shows it to you again. Like that?
Yes.
She's looking at Zelda. Mr. Abraham, why did you come to Dawn's Hold?
Well, I'm in search of an object. We were in search of a man. And... yes.
Very well.
Oh, I also had... I wanted to sell a set of chainmail.
Very well. Alistair Hornstar, Zeros.
Yes.
What was
sorry,
your
can-
reasons for coming to
Whoa.
Dawn's Hold?
I was here to look for the man that they were looking for the lady's husband at Hans Field, which I did find.
Oh, you found him. That's good. I was there. I apologize.
forgot.
In the intervening moments, I got
Well, that's
distracted.
good.
And it must have left my
And
hand.
That's right, I was there.
And you won Zelda Narcissa.
Originally, I was a traveler with Abraham here, and we were both seeking this great item he's looking for, and supposedly it was here.
What great item are you looking for? Pray tell.
A seamstress and an ancient item. And of course, a weapon.
What is this weapon or item you're looking for?
Oh, it's just a stylish little axe I've heard of.
I was gonna like stare at Zelda, who is just telling everything.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
This is okay to him. He doesn't like me or knowing this
Hey,
stuff.
it's better than me than you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
True, because for all they know that Zelda's lying.
And then she's gonna look to Abraham and Alistair. Is she telling the truth? Especially to Abraham.
Yes. I think I remember hearing them talk about some item they were looking for. I didn't pay much attention to that, though.
About the axe. Is that true?
Did they actually mention an axe to him? I know they
Definitely
mentioned
not.
item.
But they did
Yeah,
not
they-
mention it to Alistair, so she's looking at
No.
Abraham. Because the answers
Okay, yeah.
Alistair's giving.
Yes, I'm in search of an axe.
She's gonna look all smugly at her.
She wants to get you in lie.
Mug cats and the yelling lady.
It's like a supervisor dealing with a Karen.
Actually, I'm the manager.
Zelda, what is this other artifact you're looking for?
Oh, it's got a great being inside of it. It's some type of ancient... It's something for vampires, I believe. I don't really know.
Abraham's jaw just drops as she says that.
She looks to you,
Utter
Abraham.
Zelda
Is
is
this
not
true?
looking at Abraham.
Is this true,
Just
Sir
use
Abraham?
tense look of, I do not want to discuss that.
I mean, I guess
That's
he can
honest.
answer that way, yeah.
Yeah.
But who knows? I've not been explained it enough to myself.
Give me a deception check.
I feel like that's true, but yeah,
No, for the what
Where
you're really
is it?
looking for.
Night. Oh shit! It's a technically, I guess, an 8.
No, it'd be
No,
the-
it's a 19. Remember, always on the left.
Oh,
it's the
that's
number on the
right.
left, yeah.
So smart, you guys.
Oh,
Oh
you're
no.
lucky. You're lucky.
Okay.
She got
Don't
an
do
18.
that noise.
She got an
Oh.
18.
Scare me like that.
She goes. You can see there's some irritation. She knows you're lying about something, but she can't tell what part is the lie.
that person is not
Abraham,
real.
I believe I need you to confirm if she's lying. Is it yes or no? You wish to discuss if this is true.
Ooh. They both do know. Not the specifics, but they know. They should at least.
Uh-huh.
I know about the what now? Again?
I don't think the players remember.
The character remembers that Zelda is looking for a particular page. Something that's scrolled down or something that...
I believe she's looking for some page. Maybe for that book? I mean, you had to have seen that coming. Come on.
Ah, fuck.
Abraham
You had to
turns
seen that
head
coming.
slowly to
I'm regretting
Alistair.
everything. Okay.
It's as soon as he says that I believe we're going to call the session there.
Oh, thank. This is gonna suck. Okay. Well,
Consider this payback for verbally assaulting me.
damn.
Great session, guys. I brought the heat. It was unfortunate for Sebastian,
Yeah.
but also not unfortunate because at the same time he might be able to sneak his way while everyone's attention is on other
That's
people.
so true.
I
He's
don't know
gonna
if that'll
be-
help us.
I was just about to say,
He's gonna
Can I-
carry on the next
Sneak-
campaign.
can I sneak out of my
Our
cell?
next characters, we're gonna meet him and be like, "Oh, it's a damn cat."
I think
Next
If I'm
that's
going down, I'm bringing you all with me.
I think that's what's going to happen next
No,
session,
not at all.
Sebastian, is we're going to start with you in doing stuff like that.
Oh, that's scary. Okay.
And then we'll see where you get with that. You are also aware of a page they are looking for. That Zelda's looking for. You know. You also have the best stealth check, so it's possible everyone
Does
is...
he?
He does have the best stealth check.
I don't think
Yeah,
he
you-
knows about the pages, though.
Yeah.
I don't know about the page, but you did
Yeah.
say You did say there might be something we need his help with when we get to Dawn's Hold. So
Oh, I did do that. Yep.
Sure
That makes
did.
sense. I wanted him to do something if that came to case. Yep.
may I ask a quick question, GM?
Yes.
No.
I did some very roguish things. I know it's not like charlatan based, but
He did do very roguish things.
Because there was a
stole-
risk involved in robbing a guard, I'll give you 100 XP.
Hell yeah.
I did a very folk hero thing.
You did, didn't you?
They
50.
arrest him. They are acting tyrannically,
50.
and folk
He
heroes
protected
are
two
very against
slaves, and
You've not really acted yet, though.
That's
That's the bigger difference. You're more of a man of action. That's what I'm pertaining to
I
that.
will-
You haven't
can
really
test
done
that.
something quite yet. You've voiced your concerns. But it's versus you
So you're
voice.
saying it's Abraham.
So here's the
linking
thing:
himself
if
with
you're a
the
folk hero, there's two different kinds of people. There's the person that voices their concerns, and then when they realize they can't win, they're like, "Well, that darn sucks." And then there are the people who act. Which one would you call the folk hero? The second their voiced concerns get ignored and then they act, or the
Well, they're
one who's
both.
voiced their concerns and chose not to act, right? That's the dividing thing that might define the folk hero part for you. Your heroics. You are still being very... You are true, staying so true to your oath in everything you're doing. But the folk hero part, it fit with the, the challenge in the Butcher Knoll and rescuing the people in a fire,
I haven't taken my oath yet. As a paladin.
Oh, you wait. I'm gonna make you do the Oathbreaker. I'm
What
gonna.
what
I'm,
I-
He goes Oathbreaker.
What I'm saying
Abraham
is
is going to be an evil man.
what I'm saying is the Gnolls stuff you were able to heavily have the folk hero aspects to it. This it works, but it's not necessarily just voicing your concerns. Not yet, anyway. Who knows what'll happen next session. XP. So, XP to give people. How much XP is everyone at? Just so I'm curious.
240. 400. Sorry.
We
24.
got
I'm at 2350.
I think I'm at 2400 as well.
Yep.
I'm at 2,500.
Okay.
Loser.
Oh, more than you.
Shut up, loser.
So, in reaching Dawn's Hold, bypassing, the ravine with the fallen tree and stuff, that was all fun and stuff. So I'd say at the end of the session, you have acquired 600 additional experience points.
Everyone but Alistair levels up.
Alistair is 50 XP short.
Oh,
However, what's your background again, Alistair?
Survivor of tragedy.
Oh.
See, a
Tragedies.
tragic thing might be happening, but you haven't really been the survivor of it yet.
It's-
So
I say he should get 50 for the outburst of Abraham accidentally
No,
flying.
no,
He did
no.
fall. And
no,
then live.
it's more like.
No.
In fact, it's more like if he acts in character based on something bad happening.
Mhm.
The bad thing hasn't fully happened yet.
If I were gonna choose anything, which I'm not saying this would work at all, I would choose the fact that I'm so cooperative to someone who has. I recognize that someone
authority
who has more power than me, and that is kind of like has the authority, and
Which
based
I
on
found
what my
so surprising.
well, it's because of my backstory.
Yeah, okay, I figured, but it was, I don't know, it was still really surprising.
You know, Alistair's the hooker. There's a pimp somewhere.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, I've seen the show.
Well, it goes a little bit more
Yeah,
Mhm.
detail.
there's more details, but
I figured there's more shit going on, but yeah.
Yeah,
won't know for a little bit.
that's fine.
But
Imagine
I'd
upgrading
say
your-
it's not quite enough for the survivor of tragedy.
Yes.
Moments
No,
like
I
that
agree.
can happen, but those are. I have a couple different ways to give you XP for those, right? Because those are a bit harder to figure
Yeah, I
out.
get what you're saying.
Everyone else is a bit easy. Gave the Zelda the extra XP because it's like this lady is talking aristocratically in such a manner, and so is Zelda, but there's clearly fire burning,
Yeah, that's what I was
fire
looking for.
hatred between two. So
Aaron
it's like,
talking
why
to the
not?
supervisor.
Yeah,
She's never
exactly.
gonna
And
put
then
that.
Sebastian, and it's like you talked me into it. You know, it makes sense. You did do some pretty roguish things. There was risk robbing a guard. If you were spotted, that was going to be trouble immediately. So, 100 XP was like, yeah, that's not too much, and that's a decent one for the end of the session. You did do something towards your background. Abraham, you're in the process, which means next session, depending on what happens, you'll probably get the folk hero.
I might share someone with some of the powers I've just gotten.
All right, so you guys all rolled for hit points. 3 of you leveled up. Alistair is 50 XP short, so maybe next session.
That's fine.
Actually, next session, you will definitely be level 3, because at the end of the session, my goal is to give you guys experience for something at the end of every session.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, we have the numbers rolled. 7 for Sebastian, 8
Also-
for Abraham, and 6 for Zelda, which I believe is max that you rolled. It's a
I don't
D6 for Wizard.
Oh, then cool. Fuck.
I mean, it's not going to compare to everyone else's hit points, but you
Yeah,
still
I'm
rolled
like
max
looking
for
at
Wizard, which is
them and
different.
like, wow. I got the middle of the last.
Yeah,
Because Sir Mint's got the middle.
with my brother and another friend named Tyler, we have a Baldur's Gate 3 game going on in the game
Fun.
Baldur's Gate, and my wizard has my total max hit points is less than half of theirs. So,
That sucks.
I mean, it is what it is when you play
Wizard life.
Wizard life. But we appreciate you, Dungeon Delvers, for watching this episode. This was episode 3 of Fallen Tears. And we will catch you all later. Bye-bye.
Stay horny.
Oh boy.
Bye.